We're on YouTube here probably, and we've started well, Hopesy. I've lost the scoreboard on my computer screen. I turned the fan on. So I haven't got a scorecard on my laptop here at the moment. Great start of the week. Yeah, so I'm going to need assistance here. No. Hang on. Hang on a sec. Rightio. Okay, so we'll start. Play ball. Here we go. Gee, that's not a good ball to start with, just quietly. No ball and a wide. So no reviews at the moment. I've just had a few technical issues to start the week off. And Bailey, oh, you're guilty. He smacks it for 7. Second ball he faced. Great start there for the Northie. Northie, what a team they are. Jono, nice shot. Liam would have been out, they get 2. Yeah, the Northie have made a career out of running second in this competition, but they actually have won a few games this year, so they've picked up a bit, which is good news. Good ball. Last ball. And the Maggot Mutts, they won last week's game on Monday night with only 4 players, so now they've got 5, so we'll see how things go. That's a good shot by Bailey in terms of the fact that he hit it well, but drop catch and they get 1. That'll be the end of the over. Anyway, 12 runs to start off with. This is a good start there for the Northie against the Maggot Mutts. Who's the bowler here, Josh? Tim. Right, play ball. This is Tim. Comes in to bowl left arm around. Bailey had no idea about that one, playing a miss. As Tim comes in to bowl, and Bailey hits that across the line. That's Dyson. Would have been in with a direct hit there, but 1 run is what we pay. Fridge lights on. Tim bowls to Jono. And it beats the bat. That's a nothing shot as well. Didn't move his feet. Didn't look too flash. 6:08. It's a late start to the first game, so we probably started a little bit earlier than that. But so we had a bit of a technical technical difficulty to start with, which is most unfortunate. Last ball. Yeah, whenever we have a technical glitch down here at SEMA Sports on the WACA, and you're looking for somebody to fix it, that's the end of the over. You want to be looking to anyone else at all other than me, because I have no idea at all. Anyway, no doubt about it. What's this Andre thing? Andre 3000. Play ball. I don't know what the 3000's about. Oh, here we go. We've got the other bloke, Tomo. Now they've got 6. Play ball. Andre 3000. That's a new one for me. Yeah, no ball. Full toss too high. Would have been run out, but they miss. Gee, Bailey smacked that at 7 runs and not out. Oh, Liam needed to throw the ball, not run it through. And that was the difference between a run out and 7. Yeah, so not out. No reviews currently, but I reckon someone will fix that later on as the night progresses, we hope. The fridge light just got turned off. There you go, that was exciting. It's 6:10. Andre bowls, and the batsman another play and a miss with no movement of the feet. Temperatures to rise on Friday. I've just I can see written there on my laptop computer here. Good ball, and no run, no wicket. Third ball. Anthony Campbell hits a 2 on the MCG. Jono hits that straight, and there's a fielder there, and they get 1. That'll be the end of the over. So 3 overs in, 25 runs on the board. This will be Dyson. Dyson Edwards, that'll be his name. Andre does his shoelaces up. Round the wicket, play ball. Comes in the bowl. Slow ball, very slow ball. And very slow reaction to the possibility of fielding that delivery as well by Dyson. They got 1 over the wicket. Comes in the bowl. Yeah. Bailey again. Oh, pins the ears back and says, thanks for coming. I'll hit my 3rd 7 of the evening. And he is on fire at the moment. Around the wicket. Comes in the bowl to Jono. Nice shot there. Well fielded by Dyson. But they got through for a comfortable 2. Around the wicket. And that'll be a dot ball. That wasn't particularly inspiring that time by Bailey, but he's cutting some slack as he's been smacking them successfully up until then. Last ball comes in the bowl, and he hits it well again, side net, back net, and that'll beat everybody, and it'll be 4, end of the over. Plenty of runs off that over, 14. And Bailey's picked up 29 off his own stick in 4 overs, so yeah, happy days. Play ball, this is Tomo. Yeah, oh, it's a good ball, bit of swing there for him. And yeah, Bailey so far hasn't been used to facing a bowler that's moving the ball at all. One of the reasons he's been probably hitting the straight one so well, but as soon as there's a bit of swing on offer, he was found wanting. Comes in to bowl this one, and wide ball, so a lot of swing again, too much as it turned out. Deadrock's facing on the MCG, batting. Bailey again, and drop catch, but not an easy one particularly. It was pretty well struck, and they get through for just the 1. Yeah, good enough. Yeah, that's okay. Last ball. So Lewis's haircut improved once he got back from Bali. That's going to be 2. End of the over. But Deadrock's has not improved, I don't reckon, at all since he had his haircut. Not an iota. It's shocking, it really is. Anyway, here's Josh. Play ball. So Josh comes in to bowl the last over of the partnership. Starts with a wide, which we're going to re-bowl. Great to see Hopesy back here in Perth after a nice holiday for 3 weeks or so. Leg side, re-bowl that as well. Absolute puss. Yeah, a bit of reminiscing in the office we had tonight. We were talking about all sorts of subjects that people wouldn't have expected. Like one of the ex-owners, Bruce, our mate Bruce. Yeah, haven't seen him since about 2011 or 12. I've missed him terribly. I'm sure he feels the same way about me. I don't think he'd give a stuff what I'm up to. Oh, that's really well fielded and no run. Yes, we were talking about our mate Lenny, who's just had some, very, here we go, just gonna, no, not out, hadn't got the ball, and it's 7 runs, another 7 for Bailey. Yeah, Lenny's had some pretty important surgery recently, and he might have a bit of a new look when we see him. Going to start a team in March, we believe, on a Thursday. Find out that that's a good ball. Last ball, super ball, but the waistline is somewhat less and thinner than what the last time I saw him a couple of weeks ago, or 3 weeks ago. Anyway, that's the end of the over. Anyway, we look forward to Lenny joining us on a Thursday, and can't wait to start commentating him specifically and his team on a Thursday night when they join the competition. Anthony Campbell helps himself to a couple of runs on the MCG, and he runs down the other end like a real speed demon. This is Jake and some other bloke. We'll find out who the other bloke is. Can't remember. Who's the other guy, Jake? Jake? Christie, that's it. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Liam will bowl. Right, 51, the first pair. Great start for the Northie. Play ball. Here's our mate Liam to start off with. Yep, left arm over. Off we go. Play. Yep. Comes in the bowl, and the batsman plays a nice little cut shot. Here comes Dyson, but he fumbled it when it mattered. Otherwise, the run out certainly would have been on. Liam comes in the bowl to Christie. And it beats the bat, and there's no run at all. Yes, we were talking about ballroom dancing of all things in the office as well, and I can't let that go. Yep, third ball. Yep, I try not to think about it too much until I get closer to Friday night, because it's always exciting stuff when it accounts, but since it got brought up and we were watching a few videos in the office, which surprised me, 1 run. all of a sudden it's on my mind. I'm thinking about bring on Friday already because I'm ready to go. Yep, get me up there for a few jives and a few cha-chas, so forth. No ball too high, and that'll get an extra 2. That'll be the end of the over. Yep, you've got to love the jive, and I do. Can't wait for my mate Hinchy to come down to Gilkinson's dance studio. I reckon he's hanging out for that opportunity. Yeah. I reckon he'd go all right, Hinch on the dance floor. I can see him actually being pretty good at ballroom dancing if he applied himself, but I'm not sure how much interest he's actually got. Play ball. Don't knock it until you've tried it, I say. I'm telling you, it's great fun. That's a drop catch by Tim, and the batters get through for 3. Yeah, that'll be gone. Didn't get back, and out stumped it is. As we say, at the moment there's no reviews because it's not working. Tim comes in the bowl to Christie, and playing a miss again. Not out, direct hit, but in. Non-striker Jake got back in his crease there, I reckon. Yep, and our good catch by Andre. Last ball. Yeah, there'll be a flyer going out soon for junior indoor cricket too on a Friday soon, so that got a mention while we were in the office this evening before I started umpiring. That's hammered. Well, that would have been out, but they get 7, and that'll be the end of the over. 8 overs in, and this pair not doing quite as well as the first. It's particularly Christie, who's struggling on -9. Yeah, 8-a-side competition Friday night, Friday afternoons, early evening for junior cricket. Play ball. It's been going for quite a number of years, that competition, and looking for as many teams as possible on a Friday to join that competition. That'll be placed perfectly by accident, and the batters get 2. Andre comes in the bowl, and an outside edge, and it's taken by the keeper on the second attempt. So a handy wicket there for the Maggot Mutts. Yeah, what a great team name, the Maggot Mutts. And that'll be 2. Last ball. I reckon Cutlets would fit into the Maggot Mutts line-up if he was interested in playing for them, and if they could create a vacancy especially for him. No ball off the pitch, and that's the end of the over. Cutlets, great bloke Cutlets is. I just love saying Cutlets. I just love saying Maggot Mutts, and I just like talking all night in general. Have you noticed? Yeah, doesn't seem to. I don't seem to get tired of doing it. Play ball. Might be a few people out there that might be tired of listening to it, but that's okay. My wife would be a front runner for that position. That's out, although she doesn't really listen to my commentary anymore. Not that she ever did for very much. When we got her to tune in for a couple of minutes when it first started. That was 2 minutes too long. What, who? I don't know. No, it doesn't. Not now, it doesn't. That's going to be Christie hitting a 2. Oh gee, the throw hits him in the back, and apologies there from the keeper. He was obviously going for the run out, and if that had happened, if that keeper there had been Dean Jagger from that great team, the Dadbots, he would have been appealing for a run out there because the batsman was in his way. Something happened like that last Thursday. It was unbelievable. Not out 4, and anyway, that's another story, but yeah, had have seen that footage, and yeah, we looked at that footage. A couple of us at me and Lewis, Lewis and I had a quick look at that the other night, and oh my God, yeah, one run there, last ball. The fact remains that when there's this many people in a net and you're all running around and all the rest of it, occasionally you're going to get in the way of somebody, or the throw's going to hit the batsman or something like that. No, not out yet. Still not out. End of the over. Anyway, that was that happened on Thursday night, and good to see that Josh wasn't thinking of appealing on that occasion a few balls ago. He was just apologetic, which is how most people would handle that situation when they strike a fielder with the ball by accident, or a batsman with the ball by accident. Play ball. This is my mate Tomo. And it's Jake, and that's Andre. And they get two. It's at 26 degrees currently, so it's a hell of a lot cooler than it's been in recent weeks, which is a nice welcome relief. He's hammered. That's a really good shot by Jake. And he hits his second 7 of the evening. Comes in to bowl to Christie. Yeah, I didn't think Christie was going to be able to replicate that last shot of Jake's, and not even close. He didn't even get bat on ball. Anyway, he comes in to bowl to Christie again, and in swinger. And that's too good for him. Not out. That'll be 1. Just hit the leg of the batsman. He just rubs it very quickly. So he felt it, no doubt. And last ball. And that's Jake hitting a 3, and that's what we pay. That'll be the end of the over. So Tomo's got 1 for 13, and yeah, it's all about Jake in this partnership, 28. And Christie probably shouldn't have bothered, because he's on -4. So he's only got 1 over to try and improve that, and I'd say based on what we've seen so far, that's unlikely. Play ball. Josh comes into Jake. And he hammers it. It's another good shot, and it's well fielded, and I reckon it would have been gone. But 7 runs, and that would have been one of those. If that hit the stumps, whichever way I went, the other team would want a review, and they wouldn't have been able to. Most unfortunate. That's 1 run. And that's a slower ball, and Jake just taps it on the offside. It's slack running by Christie, but the throw misses the stumps and they get 2. Yeah, Christie on strike here. Yeah, going to get another 1 if he gets there, which he wouldn't have. He was dawdling again. Last ball, Super Boys just said he tipped it, so we'll give him the run off the bat. Anyway, he was always going to get 1. And unless he gets run out as a non-striker, he's going to finish on -2. Slower ball. Yeah, they'll make it. That's the end of the over. So 4 runs on the Super Ball. And yeah, 41 to Jake, -2 to Christie. Yeah, with some hard work and dedication, and maybe a little bit of coaching for Christie. He may be able to build his career up to a standard that it would be considered probably mediocre, but at the moment he's below that, as we saw with his batting. I've got no idea who these 2 blokes are, but they'll tell me. G'day, mate. Sorry? Billy? Hey? Faisal. Billy and Faisal. Here we go. Let's see if we've got a Faisal in the system. We have. Oh, there you go. Haven't come across that name before. Faisal. I can safely say he's the only bloke I know with that name. There you go. Nothing, not that there's anything wrong with that. Play ball. Let's see. I'm looking forward to seeing how he plays, actually. All right, Liam. Billy off the leg. There's Josh. They don't run. He hits the stumps. They still don't run. Yeah, I could have almost got a single there on that overthrow, but almost. But they weren't too keen to worry about it. Liam Begley coming to bowl to Billy, and it's a play and a miss, well taken by the keeper, and it'll be our 3rd ball coming up. 3rd ball comes into bowl. It's bowled him. He's come out of his crease and missed it. Cross back, boys. Billy's so silly. Come back, mate. You got it. You don't swap ends when you get clean rip like that, unless it's the last over or last ball of an over. You have to keep facing the music. Anyway, play ball. And you're playing a miss. So last ball. Faisal hasn't performed poorly yet. It's fair to say he hasn't faced a ball. Billy's made a bit of a mug of himself so far though. This time he hits it. Oh gee, and there's Faisal getting run out on the last ball of the over. End of the over, swap ends. So that's great news for Faisal. He's on -5. He's done nothing wrong, and he hasn't even faced a ball. Yeah, you can't help bad luck. You don't have to be dead to be stiff. Play ball. Here comes Tim. Left arm around the wicket. He bowls to Billy. And he's hit it well. Gee whiz, that shot came out of nowhere. He didn't look like it in the first over. All of a sudden he looked confident as he smacked it back over the bowler's head for 7. Faisal, what can he give us? There we go. Oh geez, out first ball as well. So golden duck for Faisal. And that's right, mate. You're on 2 for -10. You've only faced 1 ball. It's not a great start for you, is it, mate? He had a great big smile on his face as I said he was out for a golden duck, playing a miss. Yeah, the idea is to hit the ball if you can, but it's optional. Yeah, it's advisable most of the time as long as you don't get caught. Oh no, he's missed that as well. Oh geez, you're out. Oh, he stepped out of his crease. Oh geez, onto the line and stumped and last ball. So all of a sudden he's it's unbelievable. Yeah. Please hit this one last ball. Here we go. Tim, give him something he can hit. There you go. He smacks it. It's a great shot. He could be run out. He is. Oh, it's all falling apart at the seams. Into the over and the Northie are up against it all of a sudden as Tim's got 5 for -6. And Faisal's hit 1 good shot, but he's on -20. And he's only been out here for 2 overs. He's only faced 4. So, yeah, need the bails on, boys. Anyway, one thing that need the bails on, guys, Andre or somebody down there. You know, I'm not talking to myself. I'm actually talking to you blokes down there. Good on you. Yeah, I don't know if Faisal. I don't know if Faisal knew that I was going to be commentating playing ball, but he seems to be enjoying that aspect of the game, but nothing else so far. Here's Andre. No ball. Well, he got an underneath. I'm happy to pay the no ball because he did hit it. So it has bowled him. But and if it was directly bowled without hitting the bat or the body, then we would go without. But he actually got an underneath edge, and it's probably a little bit 50-50 in the end. It did drop, but nothing's gone his way, so he'll be just relieved that he didn't get given out on that one. And then he picked up 2. He's on fire. Here comes Andre, full toss, and that'll be 3. It would have been iffy. I was probably leaning towards too much doubt if that was caught, but it wasn't caught, so we don't have to worry. People was interested. The guy fielding it wasn't all that keen. He said it might have bounced last ball. There was a real chance of a run out there, Andre. You're right there, mate, but you weren't able to produce the goods. He bowls to Billy. And he hits it for 2. Yep, and they'll get through. That'll be the end of the over. So, yeah, that's 10 runs coming from that. And 1 for 23 for Andre. Dyson Edwards. He'll be bowling. Play ball. Yeah, play, mate. Yeah, comes in to bowl to Billy. And the batsman hits a nice shot and it's fielded and it'll be out. And I know it is and we haven't got any reviews, but it's 100% gone. And the batsman does look at his mates there for some sort of indication about whether they agreed or not. They didn't give him a lot, but it wouldn't have mattered either way. Dyson bowls. No ball off the pitch. Oh, another 2 runs to Faisal. You're guilty. Yep. All of a sudden I find myself just barracking for this bloke to have some success. That's because it was all going pear-shaped when he first came out here. Yeah, he hits it well, but he could be caught. No, they gets away with 4 runs. Gee, he hit it well. Yeah, so 4 runs there to Faisal. Here's Dyson. And yes, nice shot by Billy and well fielded. Not out, in by a fair bit there. Last ball they get 3. I'm assuming, even though I've got no reviews and I've got no vision of the play here on either of my screens, that if you're watching it YouTube, you can see what's happening and not just hear it, or hopefully it's both. 4 runs there, end of the over. If not, then I've just spent the last 32 minutes talking to myself. I can actually do that at the best of times. I don't necessarily have to have a microphone to do that. Play ball. But a microphone does give me an excuse to do it. All right, it's an in-swing. You've got an inside edge and they hold their ground and there's no run. Tomo comes in the bowl to Faisal, and no ball off the pitch. We help him out again. I feel like I'm helping out a right-handed version of Julian Ganjemi here, as the bowler comes in the bowl, and he hits it well. Oh, side net, back net. It was actually a catch in the end, although a tough one, but it was a well-struck shot, and all of a sudden he's improved considerably, has Faisal, after that first couple of overs. He picked up 4. Billy, that'll land safely. They'll get 2, and 1 ball remaining. They've got the score up to 98 here, so this pair has struggled in general, but they have fought back from a very poor start. He hit that beautifully. He could be run out though, and he will be. So that'll be the end of that. End of the over. So that's a bit unfortunate for Faisal, because all of a sudden he's probably played 4 or 5 decent shots, when at first I wondered if he even needed to bother bringing the bat out here. But he's come good, even though he's still on -4, which doesn't look good. 93. If they can finish anywhere around 100 at the end of the day, they'll probably be all right with it, given that this pair was on -18 after 2 overs. Right, play ball. This is Josh. Mate, Josh, out swinging full toss. That's gone through to the back net, I believe. And that'll be 5 runs. Yeah. No applause at all from all his teammates down the back. I thought they might enjoy that one. That's a wide rebowl. Yeah. So, yeah, I would have thought after the start Faisal had that he might have got a few cheers down the back there when he hit that 5, but they didn't respond at all. Oh, that's Billy. He's missed the full straight one. And a wicket falls. The little black nozzle comes out of the middle stump there, but Dyson puts it back in. And we'll just wait for him to put those bales back on. And no, he's having trouble doing that. It's not easy. Yeah. Takes a very specific set of skills to be able to put the bales back on after they've been dislodged. Play ball. And some people actually can't do it at all, just so you know. That's nothing. Some people take an eternity to do it, and other people are actually almost experts at it. Yeah, a bit like cricket itself, really. Yeah. So this is going to be nothing. I wasn't inspired at all by any of the play there. Last ball, 3rd ball, super ball. They need to try not to get out here, is what the Northie need to do. And nice shot and well fielded. Not out it would have been. I'll give him 2. Can I grab the ball, please, fellas? And that'll be the end of the over. And 97, still a sort of reason. Yeah, thanks, Dyson. I'll this side, mate. I'll get that off you. Yep, beautiful. Yeah, just chuck it there. That'll do. And that's for them. Yeah, here you go. Yeah, thanks. There you go, mate. Good. Yeah, thanks, mate. Love my work, he says. Tomo. He's a fan. Tomo's a fan. It's good to see Tomo. I can't even go around the grounds at the moment, so yeah, I've got nothing to work with there to bring up the players playing here or the scores on the other 2 courts. So anyway, hopefully we'll maybe fix that up at the end of this game. Maybe someone will know what to do. Anthony Campbell, oh geez, 5 runs, or 4 or 5 it was. I can't even look at these bowling figures. They're not normally that flash. Right, the Northie, 97 runs is what they got. It's ended up being, I mean, they were on, what were they, 90 before that pair. but it did get down to 72 at one point, so good recovery to get it back up to 97 probably. Fielders are out here, I'm ready to go, and the batters there are taking a long time to work out who's going to open. And we need 2 batters to get out of here pretty soon if they could. Come on, boys, I need a couple of batters, please. Yep, so Tim's not too far away from walking in here. Yep, there you go. And looks like it'll be, I think that'll be Liam that'll be coming shortly after him. So he'll be coming through the net there to join him out here and start the first partnership for the Maggot Mutts, chasing 98 to win. Bailey Connell to open the bowling. Batted superbly this evening, smacking them all over the joint. Right, play ball. Bailey, the bowl to Tim. Off we go. And short, and he hits it straight to Christie. He didn't look like he was watching because the ball just went through his legs. Didn't look like he was watching too closely when he was batting either. He hardly hit any around the wicket. As Bailey comes in the bowl, leg side to start there for Liam. Happy days. Another huge week down here at SEMA Sports. Plenty of games on the menu as he comes into bowl, and nice shot. So I think they'll be okay getting 2 there. They are. Yep, another 16 games on the WACA scheduled for this week, and no reason to suggest that they won't all take place because they have done the last 2 or 3 weeks. Yep, so exciting stuff. That beats the bat. Last ball. Bailey is on his way to bowl last ball of the over. Oh, it's a shocker, it's a wide. He says, oh no. End of the over. Oh no, all right. So it was absolute rubbish. It really was. They got 8. Both batters got 4. It's Jono. And Bailey, you can let him off to some degree if he doesn't bowl that well because he did bat very well. Play ball. But Christie's going to need to bowl well to make up for his batting. Otherwise, it'll be a real overall poor game. 1 run. That was a full toss, but they keep it off the back. Deadrock's bowling on the MCG. No trouble for the batsman to hit that. Full toss, and he hammers it, and it goes. He gets hands on that. There's Billy, but doesn't help. Still gets through for 7. Deadrock. Only a couple of singles off those last 2 balls. They've been short-changed, the batters there. What's happening here? That'll be not out, not even close. They get 3. While they set the bowls up, we can let you know that Deadrock's coming into bowl again, and the batsman's going to probably only another 1 again, I think. So 3 ones in a row. Deadrock, economically bowling. Yeah. Hammered. 5, I think 5. Is that right? No, only 1. Okay, not even back net at all. There you go. So Bailey confirms it. So we'll go with it. Last ball. Yeah. And John O bowls, and the batsman hits it for 2. Could be run out, maybe. No, they've Billy missed it, and by the time Bailey hit the stumps, too late. End of the over. Yep. So we're into the game by 20 overs. We haven't had any reviews because there's none on offer at the moment. Just a technical hiccup which we can probably correct at some point later on, but not me. And but I don't reckon that any of the decisions so far would have been reviewed anyway. There's been nothing really all that close to justify it. So we've had a pretty cruisy game so far. Play ball. This is Christie. So he comes in the bowl, and the first ball was a full toss. It gets hammered to the back net for 7. So I was just mentioning a moment ago that he didn't offer too much with the ball, the bat I mean, and he needs to make up for the ball. That's not the start he was hoping for. Comes in the bowl, the next one to Tim, and wide. Yeah, need to just have a quick look and see what he did make with the bat. So he was in a 39-run partnership, but I don't know that he made all that many. No, he didn't. He made -2. So yeah, that was not all that great. -2 in Jake made 41. That's gone through them all, and that'll be 5 more. It's not a good sign for you when you start your bowling knowing that you only contributed -2 with the back, and then you start getting smoked as well, which is what's happened again. Yeah, so that's come off hands. No, it's hit the back net. Yeah, so come off the fielder's hands onto the back net. Last ball. So shit, he's gone for 21 here. He's got another ball to go. Yeah, where we end up. And the batsman hits it well. He needs the fielder to do something, but that one isn't going to do it. That was Billy, and that's the end of the over. Yep, so 46 runs off 3 overs for this partnership. Christie's got none for 24. And yep, time to start thinking about a career change, possibly, in finding another sport, because it doesn't seem like indoor cricket's going to suit him at all. Play ball. Faisal. That's hammered back at him. He does a good job to keep it off all the nets, and they only get 1. Well done. So even though Faisal didn't come out the gate well and doesn't have particularly good batting stats, he actually did play a few good shots eventually. And he's bowled 2 balls that have only gone for a single of each, and he's been in the game with the field there, so off his own bowling. So you know, he might just have a little bit to bring to the table. Yeah, well done again. Oh, good on you, Faisal. Yeah, he's very quickly becoming one of my favourite players, this bloke. And it's probably because he had such a good sense of humour when I was sticking it to him early. That's a drop catch. Oh, jeez, he could have got a wicket there. They get 1 last ball. Yeah, when I was having a bit of a dig, I wasn't ripping him personally, but I was having a bit of a go because it was all going pear-shaped. I think he was -20 after 2 overs with the bat. He had a big smile on his face, and he's actually played some good cricket since then. So, as I said, he's going to be very quickly becoming one of my favourite players. 1 run, end of the over. Yeah, I've got a list of our favourite players. Most people know who they are. And yeah, Cutlets is right up there, no doubt about it. Julian Ganjemi's another favourite. Rolf Chorley, but for different reasons. We won't go into that. Not now, anyway. And Faisal. Paddy Butler is another favourite. Play ball, plays for the Cunning Stunts on a Wednesday. And there'll be many others of, I won't mention them all. I'll be here all night. But good ball. But Faisal's made that list pretty quickly. Must have played before, because his name was in the system. I just don't reckon I've umpired a game that he's played in before, though. Bailey. Oh, no. So they get 2. Is that Anthony Benedetti having a bowl on the MCG? Waste of time. It was the leg side. Here's Jake. Jake was smoking him as well. 41 of his own stick. Comes in the bowl, beats the bat. Yeah. Oh, Deadrock, brilliant fielding on the MCG. That was also brilliant fielding there by Jake on the WACA. That'll be out, last ball. You should have seen that on the MCG. Hammered for 7, the bowler was. And Deadrock's flick onto the stumps from side on was worth a mention. It was quite superbly done. That'll be nothing. End of the over. We're very fair in our commentary, I reckon. We do no doubt love the opportunity to stick it to people when it's not going their way. But when you do some, quality things, play ball, batting, bowling or fielding, I do like to talk you up as well. And I will. 2 runs there for Tim. This is Billy. And he bowls, and the batsman hits a nice shot. There was Christie, he got a hand on it. That's one of the best things he's done so far tonight. That bit there, just reaching out and keeping it off. Well, it hit the net already, but they got 2. It's probably always going to be 2. Here we go, Christie. He's there. Oh, he fumbles it. Probably wouldn't have mattered. They would have got their 1 anyway. Anyway, he's also got a sense of humour, and you need to have one if you're if you're struggling. Last ball, super ball. That's a nice shot, and no, not out. The non-striker held the crease, and that'll be 4 on the super ball, and that's the end of the over. So another pair is done. You may leave, and the next pair can come out here pretty quickly. No one's ready to walk straight in, which we've been trying to encourage in recent times. Looking for any advantage that we can get to keep the games moving quickly, particularly the first 3 games, so that we can get the last game started close to on time. Anyway, they weren't ready for me there, but not much I could do about that on this occasion. This is Andre and Tomo. Right, players ready. Looks like Jono is going to bowl first. Yep, off we go. Play ball. Yep. So left arm round, off we go. Comes in the bowl, Andre. Hits it nicely on the leg side. There's Christie, and they get a couple of runs. John Bailey just pointing to a spot that he wants Christie to field in. I don't think it matters. Yeah, leg side. I reckon he'd be. I reckon his best value would probably be just grabbing a chair and sitting beside one of those tables outside the net. Although he is putting the bails on, so he did that quite well. So we will mention that. Comes in the bowl. Off the body, and they don't run. First skin went to the Maggot Mutts, 56 to 51. As the bowler comes in, the bowler Tomo. No ball off the pitch, and it's last ball coming up. This is Jono again. Jono to Tomo. Hits in the air, and my mate Faisal, your beauty, takes the catch. Exciting stuff, and that's the end of the over. Yeah, well done, Faisal. And 1 for 15 for Jono. Right, Christie. Well, what are we going to get here, I asked myself. Went for 24 off his first over. Play ball. So we're looking to improve on that. Yep, bowl. Thank you. Comes in the bowl. Comes in the bowl to Andre. Full toss. And Faisal fields a dot ball. Gee, the crowd erupts. Dot ball there off Christie's bowling. That's exciting stuff. As he's about to bowl again. Right arm around the wicket to Andre. Bit of swing. It's a nice shot. There's a fielder there. It's Jake. And as soon as he goes to throw the ball, he drops it. So they get 3. Damien Cicchini outside the building, just through the, you can see through the roller door there on the MCG, and he's bowling an indoor cricket ball into the wall as practice. 2 runs there, drop catch. Yeah, I don't reckon I've seen that happen too often, but that's what he's currently doing. I can see him doing it. I'm not telling fibs. Yeah, just playing his own game by himself out there in the car park. Side net, back net, and they get 4. Last ball. Don't reckon I've ever seen anyone do that. Bowl a ball into the wall outside the building. But Damien's doing. Yeah, gone. And that'll be the end of the over. So stumping there, bat was in the air when the ball had hit the stumps, confident. But again, we can't check it. Anthony Campbell on the MCG, and what do you reckon happened? You guessed it, 7 bids. It was a full toss down the leg side there by Anthony, and the batsman just hitting it back over Anthony Benedetti's head for 7. It was actually quite good to watch, short one, and they're going to get 1 there. Well fielded, but I don't think it's out. Play ball. This is Bailey Connell. Yep, he'll be bowling to Andre right arm around the wicket, and he hits it side net, back net, and Faisal's there, and he doesn't hang on, and they get 4. Yeah, almost. I was just on the verge of becoming rather excited there. I would have been if he had caught it. In the air, who's that? That's Billy, and that's Faisal now, but they get 4 more. Yeah. As Bailey comes in to bowl this one. In swinger, nice drive there by Andre. Yes, actually almost looked like a batsman as he played that shot. Well done, Andre. He's puffing, he's worn out. It's not easy. Full toss, not a high one. She couldn't see that, so I hope it wasn't out. Last ball, no one appealed. And I was blindsided by the keeper, so I, can't give out something that I couldn't see. I have to hope it was in, but no one said anything. So that's 7 runs, and that's the end of the over. So if it was gone, they kept quiet about it. Right, this looks like I think Faisal's going to bowl. How did he go in his first over? Only conceded 4 runs, so he was economical. Let's wait for Bailey to put the gloves on. Play ball. Here we go. Faisal. Batsman hits it in the air. He could pick up a wicket. Here he does. Billy takes the catch. See Royalty. So, there's a wicket. Tomo caught. Billy bowled Faisal. And it happened at 6:53 p.m. He comes in to bowl this one to Andre. And outside edge, and both batters look at each other, but they don't really say anything, and they don't run. And Damien's still bowling that indoor cricket ball into the wall there outside the building. Side net, back net, that's going to be 4 runs. Bailey's screaming keeper, but not going to happen because he hasn't even fielded the ball. Faisal to Tomo. In the air, it'll hit the side net. I'll get 3, and there's 1 ball remaining here. 10th over of the innings. So the 10th of February 2025 today, for those people that didn't know. There you go. And he hammers that and sticks the foot out. Does Faisal, it doesn't help. They get 5, and that'll be the end of the over. Yeah. Valentine's Day this Friday, dance night as well. That's going to be gold. Yeah, biggest night at one of the big nights of the year down at Gilkinson's. Play ball. I won't be missing that just quietly. Never do. Play. But yeah, the Valentine's night, I'll just add a little bit of extra sparkle to the event, no doubt. See if I got a. I actually bought a shirt today. Actually, that's got sort of red and blue. I didn't have any actual red shirts anymore. Any red shirts that I used to have, I threw out because most of them were 4XLs, and now I wear. I either wear an XL or a double XL, depending on the make of the shirt these days. So we're still not down to a large. That's 3, but in fact, the shirt I'm wearing now is an indoor cricket shirt. It's actually a 3XL, which actually fits me okay as well. But it all depends on the make of the shirt and all the rest of it. But yeah, I ended up thinking I better buy something that had some red in it for Friday, and I bought a shirt that's sort of red and blue. Last ball. It's a good fit, and I couldn't find any just plain red ones that I liked, so I went with that. Anyway, I'm sure you're all interested to know that, and this is going to be 4, side net, back net, and that'll be the end of the over. Yeah. So that'll be me Friday night, Valentine's night, wedding anniversary on Saturday. My wife and I, 28 years this Saturday. Play ball. Yeah. So those 28 years have had their moments as well. They've been pretty good overall, but it's quite a lengthy time with the same person. But we're still going along great guns and we're happy, and we're going to go out for dinner on Saturday night and at a restaurant and celebrate our anniversary. And this is run out, and we're going to use a gold class pass that one of her boys actually bought us at Christmas time. We're going to use that on the Sunday and go and see the new Bridget Jones movie, I believe, is what my wife would like to do. So that's what we're going to do. And that's going to be 5 last ball Super Bowl. So all 7 days this week have a lot to offer as far as I'm concerned in life. Yep, 4 nights of indoor cricket umpiring. Where else would you rather be? Leg side, not out, re-bowl. Yep, so 4 nights in a row of umpiring indoor cricket, which I love every moment of, and dancing Friday, dinner on Saturday, and a movie on Sunday. Happy days. And that'll be the end of the over next bear. Yep, so I'm actually quite happy to be me at the moment, in fact all the time. It's okay. I'd much rather be me than Lewis or Deadrock, I can tell you that. And a few other people would probably fit into that list. Yeah. Cruz has just finished his game on the MCG at 6:58. Must have played 5 ball overs. And that's because that's what we all play on a Monday. Players ready, so all of a sudden I've got batters out here, but I've got the fielders all milling around like Brown's cows. And finally it looks like they're all going to find a position to sort of stand separately. And we've got Bailey that's going to bowl. Play ball, we're bowling to Josh, so off we go. Bailey bowls. No ball front foot, and you were miles over. And he's probably been over a few times in this innings, but this time it was so far over I decided that we can't let that go. And I didn't, and hopefully as a result he'll correct that a bit and not bowl any more. Bailey Connell to Josh. Yeah, he corrected the front foot, but he bowled a wide, so the same penalty, 2 runs. Looks like the North Beach Battlers are going to be playing on the MCG next. Bailey comes in to bowl to Josh. He hits it in the air, and it'll be side net, back net, and Billy. Yeah, he didn't look too silly there. He took the catch. It was well done. And a wicket there for me mate Bailey Connell. Having said that, they're up against it. Maggot Mutts are already in front, and last ball, and there's still 5 and a bit overs to go. They picked up the second skin, 48 to 39 as well. And they're having a good little patch, the Maggot Mutts. They won last week's game with only 4 players. No ball, full toss, +4. End of the over, and they look like they're going to be able to win this game fairly comfortably with probably the full 7 points. So, yeah, happy days if you're a Maggot Mutt. This is Jono. Play ball. Yep, left arm around the wicket. And here we go. Braden Jones just has arrived as well. It's worth mentioning. Yeah. He's got plenty of fans out there, has Braden Jones, and he leads from the front because he's the main one, but he's got a few other people that like him as well, not just himself. That's a wide. G'day, Braden. How you going, mate? Yeah, g'day. Good. He just says g'day to me as if and he didn't have any idea what I said prior to that. Hopefully someone will fill him in. Anyway, that's been smoked for 7, by the way. That was Josh. So more runs for the Maggot Mutts. See, there's Cruz already about to get into climb the ladder, get in the chair and umpire the next game. No ball off the pitch. Last ball. Wonder if we've got any people tuning in on YouTube from the Northie watching this game. People like Morgan, Holly, Al, Riley, Sean, just to name a few. 3 runs, end of the over. Anyway, maybe if all you guys had have played, the scoreline might have been somewhat better for you, but at the moment it's not looking too good. This is Christie. Play ball. Comes into bowl. And full toss, not high this time, I don't reckon. But tell you what, he's got enough problems as it is without calling any no ball. There's been smoke for another 7. Yeah, Christie. Did manage to pick up a wicket in his second over and only went for 4 runs. That was a hell of an improvement. Went for 24 in his first over. Gee whiz, back-to-back 7s here though. And the overall statistics for him really need to be hidden from his vision, because it's not going to be good news, I can tell you. Comes into bowl this one. Short against, should be more runs. It'll be 3. That's almost a win for the bowler. Maxie Jones walking past me with 2 beers and wearing a pair of jeans that he always wears every Monday night when he shows up. Christie, Josh. Oh, this is a shocker. It's a no ball off the pitch, and yeah, that's saved him 5, I reckon. Last ball, as Josh was wanting to smack that to the back net, and he actually just couldn't reach it. Last ball. This is the last time we'll have to see Christie bowl tonight. And here we go. This could be 7 more, and it is. So you got a hand on it, but it's going to go all the way. He throws the ball, but it won't matter. And that'll be the end of the over. My God, what have we got here? It's not good. 1 for 54. Yeah, 1 for 54 to follow up the -2 that you made with the bat. So yes, and he's probably paid $17 to play this game, and he's donated 56 runs to the opposition. So might not get the call up again in a hurry. Play ball. Faisal, in complete contrast, has been somewhat better, although his batting stats didn't replicate that, and to be fair, he's just been hammered for a 7 there, so he might have a few issues as well, judging by that shot that Josh played. All of a sudden, they're 64 runs ahead of the game here at the moment, but they get much. So that'll be 3. Oh, well filtered by Faisal, and it would have been out with a direct hit, but anyway, didn't happen. Faisal. Josh. Yeah, chance of a run out here. Oh, he misses and they get 2. Yeah, we were almost ready to start cheering, but no cigars as he comes in the bowl to Dyson. And, in the air. Chance of a wicket here. There you go. Caught Jake, bowled Faisal. Picks up another wicket to Faisal. It's his 2nd wicket. Last ball. And that beats the bat, and that'll be the end of the over. So what did he end up with? 2 for 18. So he got 2 for 18. I think he might have ended up with. He didn't get many, if any. It might have been about -4 or something. Even though actually I've got here he made 1. So actually he made 1 with a bat and 2 for 18. Play ball. Anyway, I've seen worse debuts than that. I have much worse. Just. Prime man I'm thinking, of course, was Tony on a Tuesday night with a -100 contribution. We'll never forget that. So neither of those blokes anywhere near that bad. Not even Christie. It puts Tony's effort on that night into perspective, doesn't it? I'll never forget that night. I asked him after the game, I said, did you enjoy that? He said, yeah, I had a lot of fun, but he said, I was actually pretty shit. And I said, pretty shit? Far out. I said, Jesus. I said, you just cost the team 100, mate. And yeah, anyway, he seemed to love it. So imagine how much he would have loved it if he actually had have done something constructive. From memory, it was, I think he got, I think he made -45 with the bat. And went for 55 with the ball. It might have been that or the other way round. Last ball. Anyway, he didn't score any runs off the bat. I know that. He, I think he got a no ball or wide and a leg by, from memory. But he didn't actually score a run off the bat at any point. And not out. And that'll be the end of the over. Yeah. And end of the over. Yeah. And I was just trying to think back on that. Yeah, I vaguely remember, I think he got out 11 times, and so that wouldn't quite add up, so maybe it was 10 times. But anyway, third ball. Anyway, it was the worst debut we've ever seen. In fact, the worst game we've ever seen from any one individual, especially stat-wise. I reckon in the history of the game, back since the mid-70s, before I even started umpiring. Mid to late 70s, I think it was. 75, 76, somewhere around there, I think, before we had indoor cricket down here in WA anyway, I think. Might have been elsewhere before then. Other countries, Melbourne, Sydney, Brisbane, those places. I actually don't know, to be sure. We've got 2 balls in this game to go. Billy, wide, re-bowl I suppose, will probably won it. They usually do. Yeah, we've got Good on paper next, and the other blokes, which it'll come to me. Now that'll be out. Billy, he already takes a wicket late in the game, and it's last ball, super ball. Huge win coming up for the Maggot Mutts. And he hits a nice shot, and Jake fields it well, but he's in with his foot, which will be 8 on super ball, end of the over. Can you guys keep the ball for me? Can you keep the ball, Bailey? And I'll come down and get it from you. And hopefully while I've got to change a game, someone might whiz up here and try and see if they can get the reviews to work for the next game. It'll be sticky wickets and good on paper. See you shortly. Right, yep, we're ready to go. Play ball. No mucking around, we're straight into it. 7:12 p.m. I reckon that's out. First ball. We haven't had a review all night, but we can do them now. And they, I don't think they're going to bother by the look of it. Yeah, so relatively tight call, but I reckon out. And that's what I paid. No challenge. Hits it well, and yeah, the fielder does well down the back there to make sure that it kept off the net. And so they get through for a run. All right. Ben comes in the bowl to send. No ball off the pitch, which is what we pay. So good on paper. Won the toss here. Decided to bowl first. Short but not high. Smack for 5. Fumble down the back. So the 5 runs will be paid. And it's the last ball of the first over of the game. And he bowls, and the batsman hits it nicely. It's going to go all the way, and 7 bits. Thanks for coming. That's the end of the over. So 10 runs after losing a wicket on the very first ball. They end up with 10 off the over. This is Ryan, isn't it? Yep. So Ryan, I remember some of the blokes. I've umpired good on paper a little bit. Play ball. Sticky wickets maybe only the once before. Leg side, a relatively newish team. This particular version of the sticky wickets. We used to have another team called that. I used to play, I think on a Wednesday at one point. Some of the West Coast Eagles used to play for that team. That'll be out court, by the way, which is what we pay. Michael Braun used to play for the sticky wickets, to name one. Yeah, anyway, he comes into bowl, and that's been hammered for 5. Lucky for me, hopes he was able to get up here in the change of games there and fix the computer situation up here for me, where I can now do the reviews on the run-outs and stumpings. Last ball, said it took him about 5 seconds to sort it out. And he was able to do in 5 seconds what I would not have been able to do in 5 hours, probably, because I wouldn't have had a clue what I was doing. But anyway, that's all right. That's 1 run, and that's the end of the over. Yeah, just imagine if I had been here for 5 hours, and you could have offered me anything, I reckon. You could have said, I'll give you $1,000, was if you can work it out for yourself in 5 hours. I don't reckon I'd win. Oh, Grant. Sorry, it doesn't sound like that. Play ball. Yeah, Grant. Okay, so he comes in the bowl. Full toss, so probably not quite high enough for a no-y, so I don't call it. I'll give him 2. Yeah. Anyway, I'm glad Hopes he was able to help us out, because you know, I don't reckon we needed the reviews in the first game as it turned out. I don't recall anyone sort of indicating that they were unhappy with any of their run-out calls. But to be fair, there wasn't a hell of a lot that was sort of in that real close range anyway. So, you know, just what some games just work out that way. Yeah. Other times you get 10 or 12 in the one game. You just never know. You shouldn't get 10 or 12 unless you're getting them wrong, though. To be fair, just ask Dean Demos. Yeah, Dean, what a bloke, what a dude. 1 run, last ball. Speaking to Dean on Thursday night last week, as he was, well, throughout the night, and I think overall he had a much more successful evening as an umpire. No ball off the pitch and end of the over, you know, last Thursday than the Thursday before. Who's next? You don't know his name? Okay, we'll find out in a minute. Alan? So, Alan, there you go. There's, not Adam, no, Alan. There we go. Play ball. I think it's Alan. That's what they're telling me. He comes in the bowl. Anyway, where was I? Dean Demos. That'll be out court. Yeah, so we go back to 2 Thursdays ago. I was commentating here, as I always am. It was a Thursday night. Dean was umpiring on the MCG, and we were having a bit of fun with it. Because I reckon he had a record number of reviews for the night. I vaguely remember the last game of the night starting at 9:44. I'm not throwing stones here, by the way. I was at 9:39 last Thursday, the last game, so I'm not picking on that because I've got my own issues in that area as well. But yeah, he started the last game at 9:44, and they were reviewing him left, right, and centre. That's our court last ball, and you know, it seemed an exception. I was joking. I said, he's had something like 173 reviews for the night. Well, that would have been an exaggeration, obviously, but it was a shitload. That's 3, end of the over. Yeah, so end of the over there. It's Scott, I think this might be. I'll put that in. I think that's right. Anyway, I said during the commentary for Dino that if he's had that many reviews, play ball, he's either lost track of the reviews and decided to give every team unlimited reviews, or he's got a shitload wrong. A dead ball's gone out of the net, and you need to zip that down. Cross back, sorry boys, you've got to come back. The batting team think this counts, but it doesn't. And there's they're going to try and, they don't seem to be able to pull the zip down there, down the back there, and there's quite a big hole, gap there at the moment. Play ball, it's not a hole in the net, it's just the fact that the zip doesn't seem to be able to be pulled down to the ground. 2 runs the batters get there. I'll come back to that Dean story in a moment. I'm sure everyone wants to hear it. Yeah, as he comes in the bowl, leg side. We're going to sit up here I'm sitting up here for the best part of 20 hours between Monday and Thursday. We may as well have a chat about some things other than just the game that I'm currently got in front of me. 7 runs there, last ball. Might have given the runs there to the wrong bloke, so we might just fix that. Last ball. That's I put a box where that hole is where the zip won't go down, but that's not covering the distance. It'll only help if the ball is hit along the ground. Here we go, Scotty. Oh, that would have been gone. They get 1, end of the over. Yeah, so that'll be the end of the over. This will be Anthony. Play ball. So this is Anthony coming into bowl here, and a nice ball and a nice shot. Also some good fielding, and that'll make it good cricket by all concerned. This is Mitch that's on strike, he's facing Anthony, and he lets that go, and not really the ball to let go because it was not even close to being a wide, and he wasn't looking for one either, I don't think. He didn't indicate that. Playing a miss, well taken by Scott, who's the wicket keeper. And it's third ball. I'll get back to that Dean Demos story in a moment, but I'll just finish this partnership. I know you're all hanging out to hear the end of that. That's 2 runs, last ball, super ball. And this is potentially the last ball of the partnership. It won't be because it's a no ball too high and we've got to re-bowl it. And that's why I said potentially. Here you go again. And Anthony comes in the bowl, and this is hit straight. And they'll get 2 on end of the over. 2 runs on the Super Bowl. I'm pretty sure this is the team, good on paper, that told me that they, 3 of them get together at work the next day or something after they've played indoor cricket on the WACA and watched the replay of their game and listened to the commentary. So, and even Rolf Chorley told me he's been doing that for the Howlers when the day after they've played on the WACA. And he loves it when I call Nils Mr. Snuffler because he actually reckons that's as funny as shit. And that's great to have him feeling that way about it, because we are trying to have a bit of fun, obviously, while we're up here. Don't take me too seriously. It's a bit tongue-in-cheek. I'll just find out who the batters are. G'day, mate. Jake and Liam? Yep, excellent. Okay, Jake and Liam, I've been told, so we'll go with that. And they're both names that are in the system. Play ball. This is Ben Cook. Play ball. And off we go. Ben Coles. No ball off the pitch. and they dropped the catch. Not that it would have mattered. They missed the run out. That would have mattered. Anyway, they end up with no ball plus 4, which is 6. So, auspicious beginning to this partnership as Ben comes in the bowl. Leg side, that is. It's fumbled by Scotty, the keeper, and they get through for another run. Yeah, so Rolf was, at the Whitford Shops, which is where I often see him. I only see him in 2 places, here or there, and that's it. And he's apparently quite often at work the next day after he's played a game on the WACA. Will tune in, listen and watch the game. And he says, just keep doing what you're doing. Well, I'm loving it. So good to have the positive feedback. 1 run, last ball. Right, over the wicket, he's bowling at the moment, is Ben. And on his way to bowl now, and the leg side it is, and that'll be the end of the over. So there was 13 runs off that over. Ben's got 1 for 23. Yeah, so Dean, a couple of Thursdays ago, as I say, we were joking about the fact that he had an absolutely huge number of reviews in the night, and I think play ball, and that was obviously contributing to the late start times of the games. I reckon no. So I give that 2, and they don't review. Anyway, as I said earlier, I think I said to Dean that he's either given all the teams unlimited reviews and lost track of them, or he's made a shitload of blues. That's the only not out. That's the only way he could justify the exorbitant number of reviews that he'd had. Anyway, he freely admitted to me at the end of the night. He said, mate, I've got a shitload wrong tonight. So there's your answer. And so I'm not picking on him because, I mean, we all have a night where we, make a few blues. But anyway, he saw the funny side of it, but he said, no, I had a shocker of it. I got a lot wrong. And it wouldn't have been in the 100. I think he said something like about 8, but, that's out court, last ball. If it was only 8 changes, then he was giving teams unlimited reviews because he reviewed a lot. Anyway, last Thursday comes along. It's the first game of the night. And this is going to be out court. And that's the end of the over. So, Ryan will be on a hat-trick next time he bowls. Swap ends, boys. So, anyway, Dean had his first game last Thursday. And they started right from where he left off. They were reviewing him left, right and centre. And he come up to me after the first game and said, mate, I've got 4 wrong in the first game tonight. Play ball. Anyway, the good news for Dean is after that he actually came really, really good. And he ended up finishing a little bit earlier than myself on Thursday. So he got through his games a bit quicker. He was still late, but not as late as me. And I think he only changed 1 other call in the other 3 games after the first game. So he left a little bit more upbeat than the previous week. But these things happen. So I've said it before with these reviews, you can look like a bit of a genius when you're getting the close ones right, but when you make a howler or you make a few or you get a shitload wrong, there's nowhere to hide. It's 2 runs there. It's for everyone to be able to see. And so I think we're still very happy to have the reviews, but you can look like a bit of a tool, myself included, on some of the ones that we do show on replay. Last ball. So comes in the bowl, this one, and that's hit for 3, and that's what we'll be paying. End of the over. Yeah. I think it was last week or the week before. Might have been the week before, but I was mentioned on YouTube one of the ones that I had, and this is a classic example of looking like an absolute fool. Play ball. Yeah, I love this one. Hopes if you didn't hear this story before, this will be out bowl. Yeah. Now there was a game. I'm trying to think. I think it might have been Monday night, week ago, sort of thing. Anthony Campbell was playing on the MCG, and I just happened to watch the bowler. He was coming into bowl, and they were setting the stumps up, I think, on my court, so I thought I've got time to see this ball being bowled and see what happens. 2 runs there. Anyway, they smack him for 7, which is not, not a surprise. And I was excited about the fact that it had gone for 7, so I've just said in the commentary, Anthony Campbell's just been smacked for 7. And they were just about to bowl the ball on my court then, and I thought, I just want to make sure to see that they don't get a run out off that one of Anthony. He gets a -5 when it should be 7 runs off his bowling. So I saw it through and watched the play, and they missed the run out, so the 7 runs did apply. Next thing you know, I noticed the stumps are broken at the bowler's end on my court, and I had sort of half an eye on it, but to be fair, I wasn't, it was an example of I was caught up on the commentary on the other court with Anthony, and I wasn't really paying attention. End of the over, and so I've just seen the stumps break and gone, no, I reckon he's in. Anyway, instant review. Naman was involved, actually. Naman was the one that reviewed it. It was his team that was fielding. Yeah, so Naman says straight away we're going to review that play ball. Anyway, so I start the review process, and as I'm talking about the review and I'm bringing it up, I'm saying, I'm just doing this review, but I reckon this will be in. I'm fairly confident this is in. Anyway, he was actually out by 9.5 frames. So it was almost like the yellow line that's halfway between where the batsman run. That's no ball. So when the batsman is running to the other end, it's about halfway. So he has to run to the circle basically. He was halfway between that and the batting crease, roughly. That's a wide. That's how far out it was. And so yeah, and I made sure I counted the frames exactly. So it wasn't 10. It was 9.5. So 9 frames he's still out. 10 frames he's in. But so we wanted to make sure we got it right in terms of the margin. That's 3, last ball. Anyway, the only way you're missing that is if you're not looking, and obviously I had to admit that. But and they all, to be honest, they all thought it was hilarious. But anyway, we don't want that to happen too many times. They might take the mic off me. But that's the end of the over. But anyway, they all seemed to think it was funny and all the rest of it. And but I actually watched it again live later on, just to give you an idea of the timing of it in terms of seconds. Play ball, this is Anthony, and so from the time that the ball hit the stumps and the batsman was where he was, so that's a wide with a rebound. So where the bat was when the stumps were broken to when the bat was in, it's still only around about a second. I mean, it's a split second still wide, no ball. Sorry, batter call there, no ball rebound. So from a time perspective, around the wicket, what it actually shows you, that even though the margin was huge, and you really can't be making blues like that, you really can't. But even though the margin was so huge, the actual time that it took was only about a second or maybe just over. So it means that when you're umpiring a game of indoor cricket, you're adjudicating run-outs and all the rest of it. That'll be 4. You actually can't afford to take your eye off the game for any more, even for a second, because if you do, you're going to be eligible to make one of the most horrific calls you'll ever come across, and that's what I did. Good ball, it was inside the line, no wide. So anyway, I thought I'd just throw that in there as well, because I had a little bit of a dig at Dino, and I can't pick on another umpire for any reason without finding a reason to have a go at me. And that's 4 runs, and last ball Super Ball. And I reckon my one bad call missing that is worse than the 13 or so that Dino got wrong between 2 Thursdays. Yeah, I reckon it's worse than those. So it was a shocker. That's 2 runs on the Super Ball. That's the end of the over. Yeah. So we've been pretty good since then. I've picked up my game. I would have wanted to. Be a good call. I reckon that's going to be interesting on the MCG. So the review comes. Cruz is the man. Cruz doesn't make many wrong. He doesn't get many wrong. It's at the bowler's end. He's given it out. Scotty Fay has reviewed it, and I only caught the end of it, but I couldn't see any reason to suggest that Cruz would be wrong, so he probably won't be. And I'll let you know. Who we got, mate? Names? Evan, is it? Evan and Austin. Yeah, Cruz was right, by the way, so no surprise. Yep, he's very good, Cruz. Play ball. This is Ben Cook. No ball off the pitch. Yeah, so glad Lenny wasn't commentating me in the Big Bash game. No ball off the pitch with a 9.5 frame error. I don't have to commentate. I won't have to commentate if we the next time we have that tournament. So I'm sure I'll be fully focused. I'm still pretty much fully focused 98% of the time, but I reckon, as I said last week, occasionally a couple slip through the cracks. There's no doubt that with the commentary, last ball, I'm loving it. People seem to want me to keep doing it, and I want to keep doing it. So it's a lot of fun. Good ball, and that'll be the end of the over. But I reckon it's fair to say, and I reckon it hasn't been a huge number. It might have been half a dozen, maybe since I started, where I reckon I've occasionally made a blue, which I probably aren't going to make. Play ball, third ball, if I'm not commentating. And I'm not trying to make excuses, I'm just pointing out a reality that, when you've got a bit more happening, more prone to, something's got to give sometimes, I guess. Still doing a lot of games of indoor cricket, and every now and again, with everything that we've got to do, I didn't commentate. I probably, there's a couple of times I probably blues that I wouldn't have made, I don't reckon, if I was just umpiring only. Anyway, having said that, I spoke to a couple of people that I respect quite highly about that situation. Dan Peters was one of them. Because there was one game he was playing in where I made a bit of a blue that I probably shouldn't have made either. Not as bad as the other one though. Last ball, nothing's as bad as that other one. And I said, look, every now and again I'm making a blue. I don't reckon I would be making it if I wasn't commentating. What do you reckon? And he said, oh mate, he reckons most people can accept one or two here or there. 2 runs end of the over. He said, we're all loving your commentary, keep it going. If it means every now and again, you miss something that you probably wouldn't have missed, and you've got to change it because we reviewed it and all the rest of it, I reckon we can all cop it. It ends up being changed in the end anyway. Play ball, and so he said his thoughts were that we're probably he's not speaking on behalf of every player down here probably, but from his point of view he thought that we'd rather you still kept commentating, and if it means every now and again you make a blue because you're doing it, well, it's a small price to pay. 3 runs, so I guess that's good. I mean, I've always felt like I didn't really want the commentating to be at the expense of the job that I do as an umpire, out bowl. And to be honest, I think it's had a little bit of an impact, but I don't think it's percentage-wise. I still think it's a minor thing. But which I just want to be a little bit mindful of it. 1 run last ball, because I actually don't want to really compromise the job that I do in the chair with regards to umpiring, just because I'm caught up with having a bit of fun commentating, taking the piss and all the rest of it. Telling jokes, telling stories. 2 runs end of the over. With all that's going on, it's very easy every now and again just to just not be as quite as focused on the play as what I otherwise would be. Anyway, as long as the majority of people are happy for the situation to continue as it is, play ball, and the owners are as well, then I'll keep doing it as I'm doing it, because it's great fun. 4 runs, and but while I'm doing that, I'll try to just maybe alleviate some of those real howling decisions, because I'm not watching. I need to watch. I need to watch the game at all costs at least. I can't afford to be turning around and going, you know what, I actually wasn't looking. It's a bit of a cardinal sin as an umpire. You don't really want to be saying that. But 2 runs, but I have said it on 2 or 3 occasions because it's the truth, and I don't like to hide away from things that I'm doing right or wrong. He was actually out of his crease there, and the ball dropped a fair way, so there's no ball because he was out of his crease anyway, and he ducked, and it's probably not all that high in the end anyway. Last ball. Anyway, food for thought. Outside edge. they'll get 1, end of the over. So I reckon it's only 2 or 3 times that I can actually say a decision's been missed that's really poor based on not watching. There's probably also been 2 or 3 that have come about through just not concentrating hard enough because I was, you know, with all the other things I was doing at the same time. Play ball. And I guess if that's how many times I've done that, given the number of games I've umpired and co-commentated, it's probably not all that bad from the percentage point of view. Yeah. We were doing it 2 or 3 times every single night of every single week, you know, or even average 1 a game. You know, that'd be too many. We'd have to revisit it. That's a nice shot, and there's a fielder there, and he hits the stumps directly, and that'll be good night nurse. All of a sudden, we'll actually commentate the game for a bit. They've managed to get up to 100 runs, and I had no idea what the score was actually. I was too busy talking about other stuff. That's out bowled, but I haven't made any blues, I don't think, so that's the most important thing as we continue to umpire and commentate. Right, so this is my mate Scott. Leg side, and that'll be the end of the over. At least I didn't declare that 9.5 frame job as a definite 100% thing. I said in the commentary, I think this will be in. I'm pretty confident this will be in or something like that. I didn't say absolute dead set 100%. Thank Christ I didn't say that. Play ball. Because it even looked like a bigger mug was. That'll be a leg side, and we'll be paying that, and they're going to run. So yeah, a wide +1 is 3. Scott's ended up with 3 for 12, which is decent bowling figures. And Anthony bowls, and the batsman hits it straight, and there's a fielder there, and that was actually going to be quite tight on a run out there, but you know, didn't have to worry. We still haven't had a review tonight, so yeah, couldn't get them working in the first game, but they're working fine now for this game, and still nothing. Maybe I should let Dean sit here for a bit and we'll get a few reviews up. Right, wrong or indifferent, they're not trusting him, which is making it funny. Yeah. No, I reckon no. So what do you want to do here? Yeah, here we go. So we're just talking about it. We're in the last over, so they may as well review anything close. And I'm going to say here that I reckon I'm right. I reckon this is not out, but we will check. We're watching, so there's no reason, no excuse if we're wrong. I don't think we're going to be. Hit there and he's in by a fair bit, so not out. So we're going to be right on that one, probably just over a frame, and not out. So hurry up here, play. And, I can't work out, was that the last ball or not? I think it's last ball now. Last ball, Super Ball. We'll go with that. Hopefully I put the 2 in for the ball before. That's hammered, and no, that won't be out either. That'll be 14, and they've got 1 review left, but there's no point in using it really. Can I grab the ball, please, fellas? Yep, thank you. If you can just chuck it down here, and Scotty might help me out, which would be good. Yeah, good on you, mate. Either side, this one's probably easier now, because that one's, you can lift it up now. Look of it. Rightio. Anyway, we get through that innings with 118 runs scored and just the 1 review. We might go around the grounds because we couldn't do that in the first game. We can now. North Beach Battlers made 99 runs. That's what they ended up with. First pair got 51, then 13, then 35. The Spartans are only 8 runs. They've only been out there for about 4 overs. So yeah, so a slow start in response. Cruz is the umpire, and Bay 13, we'll just, I imagine that'll be Ethan, but we'll just have a look up in the chair. Yeah, that'll be the man, Ethan Benson, what a bloke, and knocked him over with pace, made 81. The Dirty Hacks in response at 25 in the 4th over. Right, we need the bails on at the bowler's end. We need 3 in each half with the fielders. Just still finding their way a bit here, the Sticky Wickets. They're a relatively new team. Try to help them out a little bit, field placings and so forth, but you know, Liam, yep, Liam's going to bowl, so that's good. We're good with that. Liam Otti, there you go, play ball. The game begins, or the innings begins, and the full toss he makes it into, well fielded, not out, no, not even close, and they get through for one, and now you've got to put the bars on again. That's most unfortunate. And every time you knock them off, you've got to set them up again. This is Ryan, and he plays a nice shot, and the fielder is there, and he does a good job as well, and they get through for 2. He bowls, and there's Anthony hitting it on the offside. The fielder comes in, and they get 2 more. Yeah, I'm scared to touch the fan up here at any stage at the moment. Every time not every time, but a couple of times I've turned the fan on, and it's buggered up me review sort of a situation on the TV up here or on the computer screen. Last ball, that was a wicket, so we'll just leave that alone, and yeah, hopefully touchwood will be all good. There's 1 run there, and that's all we'll end up with, I think. Yeah, over. Gave them, one of the batsmen were looking for 2 there, and I gave them a fair bit of time to try to manufacture 2, but as it turned out, yeah, I had to call over at some point. Play ball. Yeah, and I think he said Sam. Yeah, sorry. So it's Sam, is it? Yeah, it is Sam. Okay, good. So 2 runs to Anthony there. So this is Sam Hall coming into bowl. And Ryan hits it on the leg side, well fielded, and they get through for 2 more. Comes in the bowl. I reckon that would have been out, but he missed, and they'll get 7. Yep. People are hovering around near the microwave there. Kiana's one of them, Deadrock's another. And I'm just thinking it's getting to that time actually. Somebody just want to make sure that somebody's organised some food for crews, because they always do eventually. And want to make sure that's happening. That'll be our court, our cross. Last ball, so stay as you are. Yep, so Cruz is umpiring at the moment. He's got a change of partnership, so he's on his phone. Might be just letting Kiana know, how's my dinner coming? I expect it to be ready shortly because I'm bloody hungry. I've never seen anyone reap the rewards of having food presented to him without any effort on his own part, as much as Cruz benefits from. 2 runs end of the over. Yeah, it's every single time that he's down here. And I mean every single time. It's either it used to be Damien, his dad, that used to rock up doing that. Who's this, mate? Austin? Yeah, but now Kiana seems to have taken over that job. Mostly play ball. Yeah. The sun must shine out of his arse. It really must, Cruz, I reckon, because they go out of their way to look after him. They really do. So, good luck to him if you can find somebody who's prepared to do that for you as often as they are. This is a good ball. Chance of a run out here? No, they're going to be home, and he missed. Yeah. Leg side. Is he giving that out? Gee, I don't know about that one, Cruz. I reckon the non-striker could have. That'll be an interesting one. Batters at both ends there at 1 point, saving creases, all the rest of it. Leg side. Last ball. So Cruz has given a run out on the MCG, and they've reviewed it. And I think they've won the review. Gee whiz, did that actually happen? Oh, geez, let's put that one in the book. That's the end of the over. There you go. So 7:47 p.m. on the 10th of February 2025. Cruz has given the batsman out. The batters have reviewed it, and they've reviewed correctly. And I reckon, eh? Evan, yeah. So that's, yeah, there you go. Play ball, that's unbelievable. So hardly ever see that, and I really mean that. You hardly ever do. Geez. I reckon it's out. Do you want to have a look at? I gave it out. Do you want to have a look or not? No, you're happy with the call? All right. So the batsman says no. I'm all right with it. Well, he said not to, but do you still? No. Oh. I won't override it if the batsman that was in question was happy with the call. Yeah, Cruz. It's possibly the first one I've seen him get wrong this year. Not that it's very long, but it's still a few weeks. Well, it's a few weeks and a few nights. Quite a lot of games. And I reckon I saw him get one night. He got 3 that he overturned. I think in one night just before the end of the year. But they were all really, really close ones, and he gave them all not out, I think, and they were B-stick decisions, so they weren't. There was nothing bad. Never makes a bad one. So those 3 in this one tonight's about all I've ever seen from him. So his umpiring is exceptional. It really is. He's got a really good eye, and even though he's got that one wrong, they're a difficult one where you've got batters holding the crease. Sometimes they leave early. Sometimes you're not sure. There's a lot happening on those ones, but overall, he's killing it as an umpire. And it just shows you, end of the over, it just shows that no one is completely infallible. And he won't lose any friends over making one blue. I happened to see it though. I actually thought there was there may have been a problem there for Cruz on that one. Play ball, leg side. It's hard to declare it as a definite error sometimes when you know that his record is so impeccable. Yeah, that's 100% gone, and there's nothing more certain. I think Austin's bowling again here. I gave the wide to the wrong bloke. I might just fix that, but don't lose. Yeah, it is Austin, isn't it? Liam, is it? Okay, Liam. All right, the score's right. Don't worry about the fact that the wide showed up because it was just put to the wrong batsman. That's why I had to put it in the correct one. That's Anthony hitting a short ball for 7. Yeah. All right, Brett Clumper's here. So he's Ben Brennan and Matt Saliakis and Adam Pearce. Oh, he probably had him this end. Oh, he had him that end too. But they don't hit the stumps, so they get 1. Last ball. And that's hit straight to the fielder on the full. Drops the catch but saves the net, and that's the end of the over. So not too bad. It just dawned on me here that Anthony's made 32 runs out of 17, and the other bloke, Ryan, is on -15, so that's not good for him. Who's this? Jake, okay. Fair to say Anthony's been the dominant partner. He's the only partner, play ball. He bowls, and that's a really good ball, and the batsman didn't see that come, and that was through him before he realised what was going on. Well and truly, actually that's the best ball we've seen tonight on the WACA in either game that we've had. I reckon I can safely say that. Yeah, that's reasonably sharp. Oh, I reckon that's also just out, and I'll just keep an eye on Ryan here, but I don't think he's going to challenge that one either. It was well fielded by the keeper, and good ball. Trouble, but they get back. Oh no! Oh jeez! I don't know why they've ended up running. I don't know why Ryan did, but you got to come back. All of a sudden, his stats are now going to be probably -25. I reckon you'll find with the bat. And yeah. So I don't know why he set off for the run on that one the second time round, but he did. It's trouble for him as well. He's gone. He's out 3 times, and It's actually, yeah, 3 in a row, and it's 4 wickets and 4 balls. Yep, so last ball, super ball. Yep, so he could do a Julian Gangemi here and take 5 wickets and 5 balls. Let's see what happens. That's exactly what he'll do. The only difference being it was the super ball involved, so it actually ends up being minus 30 instead of, it's actually 6 for minus 30 instead of 5 for minus 25, even though it was only 5 balls bowled. You can't do any better than that. That's exceptional bowling, and you end up with Ryan on minus 30, which is Jake's bowling figures. Minus 30. Yeah, hope he bowled well, but he probably didn't. We'll have a look. It's worth a look. He went for 21 off his 3rd over, I know that. The other 2 overs weren't bad, actually. Yeah, so 20 runs off his bowling, I suppose, but that's a contribution of minus 50, so thanks for coming. Certainly good on paper. I'm glad you showed up. Austin, yeah, okay, yeah. Actually, it's the other sticky wickets. I'm glad you showed up. Yeah, play ball, all good. This will be Ben and Scott. Wide. Right, so we're just sorting out our names here, and then I'll be back with you. That's where I am now. Right, this is yeah, Austin bowling. Leg side. Around the wicket, I can see he's going to do that, so we'll just go with it. And he bowls, and the batsman hits it on the leg side, and they get 2. And that'll be 2 more. So there's 1 ball remaining in the over. See one of the Jim's cricket blokes just rocking up, and I think we've got their game next, Jim's cricket, against another team. I think it might be the Fluffy Ducks, I'm sure it is actually. No ball off the pitch, and that'll be the end of the over. So we'll have some fun in that game, no doubt. Every game has the potential for some fun to be had. But Fluffy Ducks are a cracking team to commentate, like many others. Who's the bowler here? Mitchell? Yep, thank you. Play ball. Alright, so this is Mitch, and he comes in to bowl. It's not a bad ball. Batsman hits it straight. There's a fielder there, but he fumbles it. Then he tries to kick it. He just misses the stumps, so he won't be penalising additional runs there. Just the 1. So he bowls this one. Full toss, but not high. The fielder's in the game, and a direct hit would have been cactus for the batsman. But they survive. This is, Mitch coming in to bowl to Scott. And he hits that for 2. And comes in to bowl again. Cuts it away. It was a bit of an inside edge really, but they got 2 runs again. And it's last ball. Sachin's watching this game, so it must be a supporter of or player in one of these lineups. That's a good ball, and that'll be the end of the over. Yep. So not a bad over there by Mitch, none for 6. And, really struggling to remember these the bowlers here. Sorry, mate, who's this? Evan, right, yeah, I'll get there with you, you blokes. So play ball just takes me, it might be the 2nd time I've umpired them, and that wasn't far away from being run out. They get 2. Comes in the bowl here. It's no ball, dead ball. So that's one of the worst deliveries we've ever seen down here, but not the worst, but it's shocking. I mean, he's bowled a bouncer in the front half of the court, and it's landed on the top net after that. So that's too high as well, no ball. So, yeah, he's just struggling a bit, this bowler so far. Sebi Mills, he knows about struggling with the ball as well. He's bowling on the MCG. This is going to be 2. And there's 1 ball remaining in the over. And off the body. And no run. That'll be the end of the over. So swap ends. How are we going for time here? 7:58. So we've got 9 overs to go. It's not horrific, but we want to get on with it. And so this is Liam. Play ball. So remember, this is Liam. I got that one right. Scott. It's a nice shot on the leg side, and they'll pick up 2. That'll be 1. He swung across the line of that delivery, did Scott, and he paid the price, the ultimate price. That is clean ripped, out bowled, -5, all those things. He was looking where he was trying to hit the ball, not actually watching the ball. That's hit his leg. Fielder comes in, they'll get 1. Last ball. Comes in to bowl this one. And that'll be side net, back net for 4, and that'll be the end of the over. A lot of people take it for granted. You know, you've got to watch the ball. It sounds very simple, but who are we going with here again? Is it Jake? Sam. Okay. Yeah. Play ball. When you're out of form, sometimes it can be something as simple as that. You're just not watching the ball closely enough. You're not watching the ball out of the bowler's hand, that sort of thing. And you know, something you sort of take it for granted that, especially at the elite level, that everyone's going to be watching the ball, each and every ball as closely as they possibly can. But yeah, that'll be out, I reckon, and I'm paying this. We'll see what happens. Yeah, there we go. We're going to have another review. So we've only had 1 tonight. We got it right, and this will be number 2, and I think we'll get this one right as well. I think this is gone, and we're going to bring it up right now. Here we go. So here comes the shot. The batsman is making an effort to get there, but he's not going to, and there it is. Yeah, on your bike. Good night, nurse. And all the rest of it, and it's probably around about the 3 frame mark by the time you roll it forward. Play ball. So, yeah, we've had a couple now that we've got okay. What's happening there? Missed field, but they keep it off the net, it looks like, so it'll just be 1. Yeah, the elite level. It doesn't take much to, you know, slight lapse in concentration, even at even at Test cricket level and so forth. Out court, last ball. It doesn't take much to pay an ultimate price. Slight lapse in concentration, you lose your wicket or so forth. Yeah, can happen. That'll be 1, and that'll be the end of the over. Great to see Cooper Connolly get a Test match for Australia there. I know he didn't get much of a go in that game, but fantastic to have him get picked, and hopefully it's not, hopefully he gets another opportunity and succeeds at that level. Play ball would be absolutely gold if that happened. Anyway, whatever happens, you can say he's played Test cricket for Australia, and that's more than most people can say. This is going to be Jake. He was the one that took all those wickets. So this bloke took 6 for -30 off his first over. No ball front foot, and that one was so far over the line that I had to watch out for myself just about. That was unbelievable. That's one of the biggest front foot no balls I've ever seen. No ball front foot, so you got to be behind the line. And yeah, not even close. It was huge. Let's see what he does here. Yeah, he's done a much better job there. But he's bowled the ball so fast, as it turned out, that he's knocked the little black groove out of the stump again, and he's quite a sharp bowler. Is Jake Hammett, that's his name. So, vaguely remember that name. I reckon I might have seen this bloke in years gone by, but maybe a different haircut or something. Anyway, maybe not, I'm not sure, but he's certainly been quite impressive. Find out later on if it's, he's only just started playing down here or he actually used to play previously. Batsman hits that for 1. And it'll be a last ball super ball. So let's see how this works out. Comes in the bowl. It's probably just over the front foot there, but I'm not going to be too hard, and that'll be the end of the over. So 4 runs on the Super Bowl. So he's still got 7 for -22. And that's it, boys. Yep. So thanks for coming, but you finished batting. This looks like being a comprehensive victory to Sticky Wickets, who lead by 102. It's only 1 pair to go. And Grant's going to be one of the batters. The other one will be Alan, I reckon. Right, yeah, we're ready to go here, and who's bowling? Sam again, okay. Yep, play ball. What'll be 8:04, 1 partnership to go, so just a little bit behind, but not tragically so. And, that's 1. Sam Ball is bowling to Grant, short of a length, and he plays it on the leg side, and that would have been out if the throw from the keeper had hit the stumps, but it's not the case. They got 2. Scotty Fay having a bowl on the MCG, and he's been absolutely hammered. I think that might have been Jack Hudson hitting a 3, but he hit it pretty hard, and that's been hit pretty hard as well, but it's fielded, not out, so I'm happy that that's in. I don't think they will challenge us. 1 run. Need the bails on, boys. Someone has to do it. And it won't be me. It'll have to be one of you 6 out there. Preferably someone down the back, and it is. That'll be Liam that's put the bails on for us. We appreciate it. That'll be 2. Last ball. Round of beers there bought by Ben Cook for his teammates on the sidelines. Great to see. Just keep the business ticking over, as you like to see, especially if you own it. That's a good ball. Sorry, end of the over. Good ball. Sorry. Yeah, swap ends. End of the over. Yes, a lot of people love to come down here and play a game of cricket and then have a few beers afterwards, even beforehand, even during. Not when you're fielding, but when their team's batting. It's fun to come down here at Seymour Sports. Play ball. The bowler bowls, and a nice shot there, and 3 runs is the result. That was Grant that did that. So this is Mitch, I think, bowling. Yes. Mitch Gordon, that'll be him. He bowls. See, that's well struck. And not out because a non-striker had the presence of mind to hold the crease. And I know it, they know it. I wonder if the fielders do. They seem to, as no one challenges the call. Really good shot there by, that was Allen, picking up 7 runs there for good on paper. He bowls and nicely played. I reckon that was catchable. Not out too, good fielding. So I reckon that shot's hit the net and came up from the net, landed on the fielder's foot and popped up for a moment, and had it have been able to be caught off that sort of ricochet, then I'm leaning towards thinking that's gone. Anyway, didn't happen that way. It was over the wicket. Okay, now he wasn't trying the man cab there. The keeper was still putting gloves on, and he realised it and decided not to bowl yet. So that's what the hold-up was. He bowls. Good ball. sort of Yorker length, and beats the bat. No run. Oh, Chris Sells here. He'll be playing for the Fluffy Ducks. It's never a quiet game when Chris Sells playing. So we'll be having some fun in the next one as well. That'll be a no ball off the pitch, end of the over. So swap ends. Is it Evan? Yeah, good guess. Oz, play. I had no idea who it was really, but I said, is that Evan? They said, yeah. Leg side. I guess I had a 1 in 6 chance of getting it right, and to be fair, I probably had a 1 in 5 because I knew who Liam was, and that's not this bloke. But anyway, it was a guess, and the keeper said, yeah, you're right, it's Evan. Yep, this is a couple of runs. We've caught up a bit of ground on Cruz a little bit there, but Ethan skimmed right past us. He's finished his 2 games now. All of a sudden, I'm only about 3 overs behind Cruz, but I'm, making inroads. Closing the gap as the bowler comes in the bowl here. Leg side, and we pay it. Last ball. This partnership's going along very nicely. Where was the other 2 pairs, especially the first pair, minus 13. That's what's ultimately going to cost them the most here. Slower ball, played it nicely again. They get 2, and that's the end of the over. So yeah, 32 runs off 3 overs, and that's really, really good. As the second pair got 29, but was sort of half decent. And this is interesting because good on paper. If they win this skin, and they'll need to get 51 or more to do that. A tied skin's no good to them. But the second skin was tied, so if they can win this skin, they'll get 2 points. Play ball. Doesn't look. You couldn't imagine them winning. They're not going to get 71 off 3, but they could potentially have a chance of getting the skin. And if they get 2 points out of a game where they've lost it, you've actually at least got something to show for it. I'm trying to work out who this might be. I reckon it might be. Is this Austin? Yeah, there you go. 2 in a row was. You're on fire. Yeah. Comes in the bowl. And his front foot's just over, but I'm not, We've been pretty lenient in midweek cricket on the ones that are sort of just a little bit over. And I can't start calling a shitload of them right now when we haven't been doing it all game. I only called the one, which was a massive no ball. And that one, again, pretty much on the line. I don't really think it's in the best interests of midweek cricket, especially in the lower grades, to be too harsh with some of the rules of the game. This will be 2, and there's 1 ball remaining. There's the Matty Thomas on the MCG having a practice hit, smacking his mate Tom all the way to the back net. Even commentate practice games sometimes, or practice play. That was hammered, and they'll pick up 7, and that'll be the end of the over. It was in the air, it was catchable. The bloke, I reckon, got a hand on it, but didn't hang on. And more runs there for the batting team, which is good on paper. I don't know that the entire team is good on paper, but these 2 blokes are pretty good in reality. Play ball, and some of the other blokes weren't. Might have only been good on paper, if that. That'll be 1. This is not Jake, so it's got to be Mitch, and that's who it is. Mitch comes in the bowl, and nicely driven, but straight trouble, but he misses, and 1 more. Yeah. Jim's Cricket will be looking for a better game tonight. I think they were the team that got beaten by the Maggot Mutts last week, and the Maggot Mutts only had 4 players. I think that's the case. I hope I'm not speaking out of school there. 5 runs. There was certainly one team that suffered that, and I had a feeling it was them, but who knows. Most things I remember, not everything. He bowls, and no, they don't want to run, so they don't. They get nothing. Last ball. an exceptional memory for a lot of things, but like most blokes, I have a hit and miss memory when it comes to things concerning my wife or things at home. That's the end of the over. And things at home, I mean like jobs to do at home. So those areas I still have the same selective memory that most other blokes have. Play ball. With regards to things like stats and sport, my memory is better than most, I reckon, and I'm not just saying that. It's not better than everybody's, but I've got a few people covered with things that have happened. I reckon I'm pretty good with names and scores and statistics and that sort of thing. Yeah. No ball, front foot, so I'm calling this bloke. I caught him once before and he's bowling quite quick, and I need the bails put on. Someone's got to do it. That shouldn't be the batsman. This guy doesn't need any advantage like being able to bowl front foot worries when he's bowling as quick as he is in a Divi 3 game. I think it's a Divi 3 game. Anyway, he's corrected it straight away, so he knows how to keep his foot behind the popping crease. Comes in the bowl, and edge, but not taken. This bloke's bowled well, no doubt about it. They are 4 ahead of the skin at the moment, the batting team. We mentioned that earlier. And they keep that out. It was a good ball and a good well done by the batsman to get it, keep it out. And it's last ball, super ball. They need to find a way to just not lose a wicket here, and they'll pick up 2 points for the Skins here, put on paper. Oh, geez, it only just missed off stump, and that'll be the end of the over. All right, game. So thanks, boys. Can I grab the ball? Thanks, mate. Yeah, if you mind just chucking it up to me. Yeah, beautiful. Yep, thanks very much. Good on you. All right, thanks, boys. Great game. Loved it, as always. Halfway through the night. We'll be back very, very soon. Fluffy Ducks, Jim's Cricket. Right, back in the chair for the next game. Didn't have to toss the coin. They worked it out between themselves, these teams. Apparently Jim's Cricket were waiting, or are waiting on another player. Asked if they could bat first, and it seems as though the Fluffy Duck said that's fine with us. So we're not too far away from starting here. We'll have Barry batting with Andrew. And looks like Chris Sell. Hey, g'day, mate. Chris Sell to open the bowling. So looking forward to another big game. Play ball. Yeah. Right, leg side, Chris Sell first up. Not a very good ball at all. You can certainly spray him on his night, can Chris. Now that's been hammered. Yeah, well held by the non-striker as well. So Chris Sell, a wide to start with, then a 7. Yep, so a great beginning by you. We don't miss out on talent, people. Leg side again, here we go. Oh, this is an unbelievable start from one of my favourite people down here. He's another one on the list, over the wicket. So he's definitely one of my favourites to commentate. And, two runs. And he needs to do something with this last delivery, because the first 4 haven't been too flash. Yep, wide to finish with end of the over. Yep, grab your hat and find somewhere to field, son, because we're sick of watching you bowl already. You've gone for 15. Yep, all good. Oh, Chris will just love to hear that later on. This is Joel Westy, isn't it? Yeah, Joel Westy. Right, play ball. Yeah. Here we go. He comes in the bowl to Andrew short, and he hits a nice shot, does Andrew. Here's Adam Pearce. And they get through for a couple of runs. Barry, captain, I think, of Jim's Cricket on strike. It's the top net. There's Adam again. Here comes the throw. Oh, it hasn't been taken, and they will get 3 runs. And this is going to be probably 2 more. It is. I think after this game, if you want to stay up for the next game, it should be another cracker as well. I think we've got the Ranatunga 6 and the Tiger Troops might be our last game from memory. Anyway, it'll be, whatever it is, it'll be a cracker, just like all the other ones. Leg side, last ball. That'll be 1, and that'll be the end of the over. Yeah, 25 after 2. Good start here for Jim's Cricket. MCG. Yeah, and Crew's on the money again for that call. Play ball. James Connolly. Leg side, that's going to be paid. Wide. So, yeah, obvious one. Oh, gee whiz, it almost takes the bowler's head off. And the throw from Adam, he had a lot more time than he realised there. And the throw, he didn't need to throw the ball quite as hard, and it was sort of an awkward one for the keeper to take. He needed to sort of bounce it much earlier than that, so that the keeper could have taken the ball, comfortably, not on the half volley sort of thing. And as I said, he had plenty of time to assess that, but threw the ball hard and too quickly, and ended up they missed out on a run out that they shouldn't have missed out on. Yeah. Now that's more like it. That's the one where you do have to actually ping it in, and he has, and he's actually a direct hit. So that was very, very good fielding on that occasion by Adam Pearce. Last ball. This is James bowling. Andrew, short of a length. He plays it on the offside. It's over the head of Christelle. And that'll be the end of the over. So James has got 1 for 8. He's the only player in the Fluffy Ducks so far to pick up a wicket. This will be Joel Wolfrey. Play. Yeah, I don't say play, but it's all good. They'll get 2 there. No ball off the pitch. From the bowl, this one. Short of a length, and Barry just guides it onto the offside. That would be the right word for it, I reckon. Guides it. Yeah, just hitting it for 2 on the offside. As Joel comes in to bowl to Andrew. Short of a length, it's wide, and we make the call. There's 1 ball remaining in the 4th over of the game. That's shit by Joel. That's a no ball off the pitch, and that's the end of the over. They've got another message here on the laptop computer, which is incomplete. It just says upcoming earnings. Well, that doesn't really mean a lot, does it? That could mean anything. But, the only thing I'll say about that is I probably will have some earnings upcoming, play ball, and I certainly hope I do at some point, because can't live on bread alone. Anyway, this is Adam bowling at the moment, and Barry hits it for 2. Couple more runs out of Andrew. Uncle Marv on the MCG bowls a short one, and Chris Moores hits it on the leg side for a couple of runs on the MCG. This is Barry, late cut, 1 run. Chriselle, he was there. Uncle Marv again. That was Tom that hit a couple of runs on the MCG. There's Adam Pearce again, and he hits it on the offside. That'll be 2. And there's 1 ball remaining. And yeah, Adam on his way to bowl to Barry. And Barry plays it straight. And Joel Westie's obviously having some trouble there. He's limping a fair bit. That's the end of the over. So hopefully he's all right. Hopefully that was... I don't know whether he sustained that injury throughout this game or whether he came into the game in that situation, but he is not moving all that freely. Play ball. This is Alistair. No ball. Oh, would have been out. I reckon it was too high. And we re-bowl it. He made Alistair. Alistair Laurie, that'll be this way. And he bowls, and nice pull shot. I reckon it is, so I've given it out this end. Do you want to have a look? Yeah. So they are going to have a look here, and I thought it was relatively tight, but I felt like there was a margin here. So we're going to see. So he's got the ball, his bat's getting there. I don't think he's going to make it. He doesn't. So it's actually out by quite a bit in the end. So yeah, I mean, we gave it out. We were confident it was out, but probably out by more than I first thought it was going to be. It was actually, on replay, was the sort of one where, you know, it's actually not close. It's the opposite of that. But anyway, at least we gave it, and not the other way around. That's been hit for 5. Nice shot by Andrew. He left his crease and took the risk. Alistair's not the easiest bowler in the world to be, charging, but it actually worked out pretty well for the Jim's cricket. He got a slower ball, full toss. This is not too high. and I don't know what they're all doing down there, but by the time they do anything, they get 4. Last ball Super Balls. Yeah. Looks like the North Beach Battlers having a drink there after their game. Good to see. I often stay back for a drink like a lot of sides do, which is good. And they get 4 on the Super Ball, and that's the end of the over. Yeah, so that partnership's done and dusted. Barry ran through the net like he was trying to knock me off my perch, but luckily for me, we're still here. Justin and Nick Gale, I reckon this will be, as I put their names in. And they might be struggling for numbers again here tonight. I think Alex is the bloke that hasn't batted yet. They did say something about a player being expected late. How late, I do not know. Justin, how you going, mate? All right? Yeah, you're all right. Monday night, everything's good. Yeah, if you can enjoy your Mondays, it just gets better from there. Play ball. So yeah. Chris Sell. Always good to get off to a good start to the week. The only job I've ever had, I reckon, where I don't mind working on a Monday. Umpiring indoor cricket. Any of the other jobs I would have had, I probably felt like someone had it in for me. Especially if you've got to get up early to go to work on a Monday. That has knobs on it. KFC has arrived. Yep. Anthony Benedetti's rocked up with some KFC. Deadrock's got some, and I reckon I know where that's headed. That's going to be headed to Cruise. Here we go. Yep, no doubt about it. No, he just never misses. Yep, unbelievable. I mentioned that in the last game that at some point someone was going to make sure Cruise had another meal presented to him last ball, and tonight is no exception. Chris comes in the bowl to Nick Gale. As a Yorker, he kept it out well. I don't know what you're appealing for. It came off the bat, and that's the end of the over. Anyway, I gave it 2. So, and he played a shot anyway. Yeah, but the keeper appealing for LBW there. I think you're dreaming. I know you're dreaming. All right, so how's Joel going here? He's still going to bowl? I thought for a minute he might have been looking to go off. So he's, as I said, struggling with some sort of leg injury, it would seem. We'll see how he bowls here. Play ball. All right, so this is my mate Joel coming in to bowl to Nick. And it's a wide or no ball. Take your pick. Bonner having a bowl on the MCG for his team. Wide, yep, enough swing there to drag it down there. Comes in the bowl, this one is Joel Westy. And Nick Gale's absolutely hammered it. There's Adam. And no, it won't be out. I want it to be, but it won't be. Oh, gee, Alice is down the other end indicating that maybe the review should happen, and it shouldn't, because it was actually in by quite a fair margin. Anyway, no one else fell for it. Comes to the ball to Justin. No ball off the pitch, and he whacks it as well. That'll be 7 more. That'll make it 9. And yeah, that's a good sort of moment, a couple of moments there for Jim's Cricket, who are on 91. We're only 8 overs in, last ball. So the Fluffy Ducks uncharacteristically getting smacked all over the joint. Off the leg, I reckon. No, that won't be out, that'll be 1. And that'll be the end of the over. Yep. Tommy Twinkle having a bowl on the MCG. Bowling to Justin Davies, who plays for the fine legs and for knocked them over with pace. And James Connolly, he's going to be bowling next, so we'll call play ball. Yep. 2 runs. There's no doubt about the young people down here. Again, they're into the KFC tonight. There's always something. And it's good to see the new generation taking over from me, though, to be fair. That's our court, for those, just in case you want to know. I reckon I kept some of those fast food outlets in business for about 30 odd years, when the amount of takeaway that I had. And now we've got a new generation coming through, taking over from where I left off. Still have it very occasionally, but gee, KFC, I reckon I've... how many times would I have had KFC in the last, say, 2 and a bit years that I've been trying to lose a few kilos? It'd be less, it'd be about 3, I reckon, 3 times. So that's a hell of a difference to what it used to be. No run, they don't run, but they did hit it for 4, but that won't matter. Last ball, mate, you got another one? Yeah. Uncle Marv again. Anyway, this is James Connolly. Comes in the bowl to Nick. And he hit it well, side net, back net, and there's Alistair. I'll get 4, and that'll be the end of the over. Yeah. I didn't hear it. There's a big peel for caught behind on the MCG. The keeper and the fielder in close were really, really excited about it. Mr. Leather and Lindsay Lollipop, they were the 2 people. They were screaming for the caught behind. It was given not out. I didn't hear it from here, and Cruz didn't hear it from where he was, so I reckon they were full of shit. Play ball. Only the 2 blokes appealed, but you know, no one else was interested. I reckon there is now a review for a run out. Whichever way you look at it, it's been given out. I don't know what the original decision was. Yeah, Alistair keeping the batsman honest there with a throw down this end. That's going to be 5. It bounced before it hit the back net. And that's what I'm going with, and I reckon that'll be the right call. Yeah, keep playing, comes in the ball. Good ball. Last ball. We've got 107 runs on the board in 10 overs here, so this is very, very good news for Jim's cricket. And that'll beat the bat, and that'll be the end of the over. Yeah, the slider, the batsman called that one. That was his words, the batsman. He just said to the keeper, that was the slider. Yeah. Adam Pearce to our bowl next. We're going to have it's going to be a 3rd ball. 3rd ball's coming up. Yep. So, yeah, just get there and then I'll call it. Yep. All right. 3rd ball, play. Wide. Oh, trouble. Yeah, gone. So the non-strikers absolutely crucified the batsman there. It was a big wide. No need to run on 3rd ball, but the non-strikers forced the issue. And it's ended up being a run out rather than a gift of 2. Adam comes in the bowl to Nick. Beats the bat. The throw's good, but no run. Two. No. Last ball. full toss, it's been hammered, and they'll get 4 for it. That'll be the end of the over. I reckon Alistair will probably bowl next. And yeah, that'll be what will be happening. Yeah, play ball. Fluffy Ducks made a few wickets, to be fair. It comes into bowl to Justin, and Justin gets an edge. The keeper doesn't hang on to it, and Joel Westie's there in the fielding, and they get through for 1. Now we're going for time here, 8:39 p.m. It's gone down to 24 degrees, so you know, it's actually as cool and as pleasant as we've felt it down here in almost this year, probably. It's had quite a lot of hot weather. Still got the fan on next to me. Yeah, Cruz gives it not out on the MCG, and I reckon he's right. That'll be 1. Mr. Leather bowling to Justin Davies there. And he bowls now, and Justin hits it for 3 runs, well fielded by Late Daddy. You know all those nicknames from that team. Actually don't know too many of their real names. I know Tommy, that's about it. Last ball, Super Ball. All the rest of them, I'm stuffed if I know. Don't really care, it's all good. Last ball, Super Ball. This is potentially the last ball of the partnership. And he gets an edge, and Joel, no, doesn't chance of a run out. I reckon no. What do you want to do? Yeah, we're looking. Okay, they're looking at me here, and we'll see what we do. I reckon this is, I thought it was in. And I think they're quietly confident of getting me to get this wrong, and we haven't had to change any tonight so far. We've had a good night up until now, and we're going to see what happens here. So we're getting there, the ball's coming, so's the battle. Geez, there's going to be nothing in it. I think I'm going to be okay. I'm in, it's in, my boys, so it's going to be in. And yeah, no doubt about it. We'll just have another quick look. Yeah, so he's almost, yeah, that will be in, whichever way you look at it. So we keep our record intact so far this evening. Right, Deadrock, anytime he's out here to play indoor cricket, it's going to be exciting. And geez, I wish he'd put a hat on though with that haircut. Gee whiz, it's very close to it. It is really the Lloyd Christmas. It's just another slight variation to the one Lewis had. But it's Lloyd Christmas. Play ball. We really should be putting that name in. That's a no ball off the pitch. We won't, because we've already been putting Lloyd Christmas in every time Lewis plays. So can't go the same. No. Deadrock, nice shot for 2. Adam Pearce doesn't like that haircut either. He didn't know it was him to start with. That's good enough. Yep, the first night that Adam saw Deadrock and his haircut, he took him quite a long time to work out who it actually was. And then when he realised who it was, he pissed himself laughing and had to apologise, which is exactly what he did. So last ball, that's exactly, this is a true story. Yeah, and when he realised, he said, oh, he said, is that Rob? And he said, yeah, and he just absolutely burst into laughter. So, yeah, I wasn't lying when I said that haircut was piss poor. That's the end of the over, and that's that's the polite version of, or polite description, if there can be one. Joel Westie, play ball. And that's a nice shot, and there's Chriselle, and 2 runs is scored. First innings just been completed there on the MCG. The 3rd game of the night there, as this one is here. And the one down at Bay 13 would be also the 3rd game. I reckon that's just out, and I'm paying it. This could be another review too. Are we looking? Yeah. So I don't know, I reckon the batsman wasn't going to review this, but his mates down the back there have talked him into it. So I reckon this is a reluctant review, and I expect to be correct on this one. So we're going to bring it up now. Here comes the ball. I don't think he's going to get there, and he's gone. It's hit there. And yeah, so it's 3 frames in the end of the day. And, you know, as I said, I don't reckon the batter wanted to review that, but his mates talked him into it. Play ball. Little did they know. Right, this is good. 4 runs. Nice to be getting the calls right tonight after that one horrendous one that we talked about a couple of weeks ago. I think it was a couple of weeks ago. It was only one, but it was yeah, really bad. we mentioned it earlier, and we weren't looking. But we were watching Anthony Campbell get smoked for 7 on another court. But anyway, we've come good since. Sometimes it takes a shocker to get back into good form. That's the end of the over, and we're going to go with that theory because since that moment we've switched on a bit more, and we haven't got too many, made too many blues, and tonight we actually haven't made any. So try and keep that going. Play ball. Not out. You're only one decision. Not even close, mate. Yeah, you're only one decision away from getting it wrong again. So you know, it'll come. But I'm not in any hurry for that error to arrive. James, dead rock, and have a bit of fun there, trying to stop him from running, or Chris Sell does. Tommy Twinkle, Justin Davies, and a run out on the MCG. That'll be Cactus. Saw it clearly. Shaw Cruz gave it out. That'll be a wide and a no ball. Absolute trash. Yeah. That's a good shot. That's nicely struck by Alex for 7. Last ball. James bowls this one. He puts a lot of effort into that, but really at the end of the day they hit it for 3, misfilled by Adam, and that's the end of the over. James Connolly with 2 for 31. Play ball. This is Joel Wolfrey. Yeah. And the batsman hits it quite well. It was Deadrock. And 2 runs Deadrock, continuing to bat well, which is, I can't really remember the last time I saw him bat poorly. It might have been the first time I ever saw him play for the Pirates. He had a shocker there. And I reckon ever since then he's been very, very good. As I said, sometimes you've got to have a shocker to come good. This is Joel bowling to Deadrock right now. And he's just playing percentages there within himself. Deadrock, he actually could have hit that for 7 if he wanted to. Chose to just play the down up on the offside for 2. A la Scott Brown. Few other blokes for that matter. In the air, this could be out, but it's not. He got a hand on it, but couldn't hang on, could Alistair, and they get 4. 1 ball to go. Bit of a fumble there on the MCG by Matt Thomas. Great bloke is Matt Thomas, playing for the Fine Legs. As Joel Wolfrey comes into Deadrock. And he's played it on. That wasn't a very good shot, Deadrock. And he doesn't play too many false shots, but that was one of them. And it happened at 8:48 p.m. on the 10th of February 2025, so I won't forget it in a hurry. No, I won't say never forget it, but it will be up there for a while. Yeah, Chris just saying we'll never forget it. 1 for 23, Joel Wolfrey. And Adam Pearce will bowl. Play ball. Yeah. Adam, Chris was wanting to field right down the back, but Adam says, I don't need anyone too far back. and certainly on the offside because he had Alistair pretty much on the back net there on the leg side. They get 3 runs there anyway. That was what happened. Alistair's a bit slow getting up there for some reason. That was Alistair that was slow getting up. This is Adam bowling now. Dedrock hits it straight. And yeah, Chris Sell knows there was a chance gone begging there for the run out, and they picked up 5. 2 runs there. That hits the top net from Dedrock. That's exceptionally good fielding by Adam Pearce, and that was worth the price of admittance, as Dedrock even there applauding the fielding there by Adam Pearce from side on off his own bowling. That was nothing short of exceptional. Last ball comes in the bowl with a pink armband. That's not exceptional. I just picked up on that, and that'll be 3. Yeah, and end of the over. So he's got the pink armband or arm brace there for protection near his elbow. And when he just picked up on that, he's probably been wearing it all game. Play ball. That's going to be Chris Sell keeping it off all the nets for 1. Well done. Three runs there. Adam Pearce. Oh geez, that was pretty good cricket, to be honest. It was hammered at him, and I think the effort to catch it was more almost self-preservation, as it's hitting him in the face if he misses it. And he kept his hands in front, stopped the ball, got the throw away, and it was pretty good fielding, really. 151 on the board, and slower ball. Dedrock's up to it. I would be saying not out on that one. What do you want to do? Yeah, you're going to have a look at this stage of the game. It's late in the innings, so they may as well, I suppose. But thought Dedrock did enough here to make it. I've already put 2 runs in, and you know, if we're wrong, we'll change it. But we'll see. Still looking to keep our record intact here. Still backing myself in, looking at it initially. Yeah, no, it's going to be good. Not out. That's in by enough on the old frame there to not have to justify looking at all the other cameras. It's probably a frame and a half, and that should mean that every camera should be saying that's in. Play ball, last ball, super ball. So, yeah, we're okay again. And he lets it go, end of the over. Thanks, Joel. I'll grab the ball off you. Yep, beautiful. We swap the balls over as you do, and yep, we'll go round the grounds and keep you updated. MCG, what is happening? The fine legs made 132. I don't mind saying that that's a pretty good effort for them to make 132 against Pocket Cup. So they've got a decent bowling lineup, and yeah, I reckon that's above expectations, that innings of 132. Pocket Cup are 29. A couple of balls left in the 6th over, and we'll go to bay 13 and see if Ethan's eating or on his phone. He's doing neither of those, but he is sitting there with his, you know, his fist on his chin and his elbow on his knees, looking rather bored at the moment, it would be fair to say. The Lundries made 69. And that's not a huge score, and it won't be enough, I don't think, because they're playing Crackerbat, who are already on 40, almost at the end of the 6th over there as well. So there you go. That's what's going on around us. And we've got a game here at the moment, which is halfway through. And looks like Joel Westy's going to open the batting, and he could hardly move when he was fielding and bowling, so I don't know how well this is going to go. But it looks like he's going to have a crack at it. And this is going to make the run-outs probably more likely than normal if he comes out here to bat and run. Anyway, players ready, he'll come in. Yep, the fielding team's out here, which is good news. Still not sort of drastically behind in time, but a little bit. The other two games are just pretty much right on time at the moment. We're about 10 minutes behind the 8 ball, but it is taking a long time to get people out here, and maybe Joel isn't going to bat after all that. He might have taken the gloves off. So, come on boys, whatever you're sorting out, you better sort it out quick. Yeah, I'm thinking it's about Joel. Right, so I think they've discussed it and worked it out without sort of informing me initially, but I can read between the lines, and now they've sort of given me the message, so Joel Westy won't actually bat, and I'll have to pick someone else, and that's going to be a better move for him. Right, play ball. We need to get something going here. Yep, let's go. So Justin to bowl. Yeah. Play. No, not out. No, they're very interesting. I'm glad that we can see Justin bowling this ball, bowling at the moment on the WACA, and I'll tell you why in a minute. Yeah. And that'll be 2. If I think Hopesy's still in the office, just watch this bloke bowl the next ball, and then I'll tell my story. Just watch him bowl, where he lands his feet. So there he is. That'll be out court. Right, so this bloke bowls off the wrong foot, and he lands on the right foot, on the left foot twice in a row when he bowls. So a bit like Max Walker used to do for Australia when he played Test cricket. Lance Cairns is another one, a bit like that. And 2 runs there, last ball. And so my story is about, so he played, I think it was either Bouncer or Belladura, I forget, but he's played somewhere recently where he was getting called by the umpire for front foot noise. No ball off the pitch, I'm going to call that. And I reckon he got back. End of the over. Anyway, they're not challenging me. So anyway, just getting back to that. So yeah, so he played. He came up to me last week to ask the question. So when he comes in to bowl and whip his arm over, when his front foot lands the first time, he's behind the popping crease. But because he does it twice in a row, the same foot play ball, the second time he lands, he's over the popping crease. And anyway, no ball off the pitch here for Deadrock. Anyway, he said he got called 4 times in the one over at another centre recently for a front foot no ball because of the the second time that the foot lands, and that's over the popping crease when it does. 5 runs anyway. He asked me whether I thought that should be a no ball. I said no, it shouldn't be. Yeah. When he plants his foot the first time to then bring his arm over shortly afterwards, and that's the time that he needs to be behind the popping crease. But yeah, so I just thought I'd bring that up because I've there's only a small number of people that have a sort of action similar to that type, and they shouldn't be called no ball in that situation. Last ball, and I've never called a front foot no ball for that, unless of course it's on the first landing. But anyway, I just thought that was. I just thought I'd bring that up. End of the over because Justin raised it with me a couple of weeks ago and wanted to know whether I thought it should be a no ball. Would I call it? And I said no, I wouldn't, and it shouldn't be. And I would stand by that. This will be Nick Gale. Play. He bowls. No ball off the pitch. And no ball +2 is what we're going to be paying here. It was Joel Wolfrey scoring there. Hinchy's just behind the counter at the moment. Wide. And he's having a chat with a splendid individual named Tim Rosenau. Nick, leg side. Nick comes in the bowl to Chris. And nicely fielded. Oh, it would have been gone too for all money. But they get through for one. Last ball. Jim's cricket, and it's worth pointing out that 153 runs was an exceptionally good batting performance against the Fluffy Ducks. There's a bit of a squeal there from Chris Sell. That's the end of the over, and that's exactly what it was, a squeal, as that ball was hit in his direction. And yeah, probably haven't used that word in the commentary, but we have now. And it's very apt. It was the right description for the noise that he produced. You wuss. Anyway, this will be Andrew. I reckon Chris can be a bit of a wuss on occasions as well. That wouldn't be the first time. Chris Selby, mate, play ball. I'm going to tell him in a minute. 3. Hey, Chris, I just called you a wuss on national television. Yeah, I did, yeah. Well, it is, yeah. There are people watching this in other countries. There is. Somebody was in Bali recently. No, it's true, mate, it's true. I'm going to go with national coverage. Yeah. 7 runs. Anyway. Well, national's only got to be Australia-wide. Yeah, people, hopes he's in Sydney sometimes. He watches, so you can watch it from other countries apparently on YouTube. Because you squealed. You squealed. Anyway, we're having a bit of byplay here, me and Chriselle, as he hits one in the air and they don't catch it. Yeah, last ball. Well, what's that got to do with the? You only squeal when you can't see, mate. Is that what you're telling me? That's right. You said you can't see. That'll be 3. End of the over. Anyway, we have a bit of fun with Chris, and that's not uncommon because we do a bit of that fairly regularly. But this will be Barry. Justin having a bowl on the MCG, and Uncle Marv hits it for 2. Play ball. There's Deadrock pretending to bowl. It's not even him bowling. Here he goes, Barry. That's off the toe of the bat, and they won't score. Good recovery here. Just recently, that last pair, last over, cost Andrew 24 runs, and it's rather expensive. Barry rolls. This could be out, and it will be. So undo some of their good work there by losing a wicket from a loose shot. It's fair to say. Baz Barry comes in the bowl to Chris Sell, who apparently can't see. He just admitted it, but he's played that shot as if he saw it all right. Yep, no doubt about him. Barry comes into bowl to Joel. And he hit it well, and oh no, they screamed keeper, but that was the wrong call, I reckon. Last ball. So I reckon Barry's initial instinct would have been take the bowls off at the bowler's end. I reckon that was the right option. The keeper screamed for it to go his end, and so he went against that first plan, I reckon, and they end up making the runs. That's the end of the over. Yeah, I still reckon that would have been more likely to be out at the bowler's end than the keeper's end. As Brenton, Scott and Mark Ellis walk through the door from the Rebel. Play ball. This will be Alex. He's in the corner there, mate. I know you can't see. I know you can't see. Anyway, here comes Alex. And that'll be not out. That'll be 3. Yeah, well done. Yep, he just said he hit them, did dead rock, and yep, congratulations, mate. Yeah. We might see if we can rustle off a prize for you. Might have one of those little spare matchbox cars that I might have kept from when I was 3. Might see if I can find one of those and bring it in for you as a prize for that sensational piece of fielding that you just told everyone about yourself. Oh, you see, that's Barry kicking the ball into Deadrock's leg, and yeah, he'll be all right. I get 2. Alex comes in to bowl to Joel. In swinger, wasn't a bad ball. Justin fielded it well as also. And last ball, super ball. 11 for the Skin. They need to play a big shot. I don't reckon they're even thinking about that. We'll see. Comes in the bowl. And no, he just tucks it away for 4 on the super ball, and that'll be the over. Yep, there you go. So good partnership nonetheless. 58. And Alex has got none for 11. Looks like Alistair will come out and bat with Adam Pearce. That'll leave us with James Connolly and a sub because Joel Westie's not going to bat because he's injured. He's gone home, is he? Okay. Yeah. Done his what? Knee. Okay, so he did it last week apparently and it's got worse, so he's gone home. All the best to Joel Westie. Hopefully he isn't out of action for too long. Play ball, here's Justin. So he'll be bowling to Alistair. And this could be out first ball, but it's not. It should have been, to be fair. And they get 2. So here's Adam Pearce wearing the pink armband, as I said earlier. Pretty much the same pink as Tim Rosenau's shirt, actually. Who's at the back there having a chat with some of the fluffy ducks. So yeah, pretty much maybe Adams is maybe just slight bit brighter pink than Tim's shirt. Don't reckon I own any clothing at all at home that's pink. None. Can't think of anything. Having said that, there's a shitload of pink in my house, and that'd be as a result of my wife, of course. She'd be responsible for a lot of that. I don't mind. Although she did come up with something the other day, and I thought I might draw the line at this one. Anyway, I'll tell you about that in a sec. But that's hit for 2. But yeah, we have a lot of pink stuff. I mean, clothing aside, my wife's got that many different pink clothing items. It's unbelievable. Dresses, skirts, shirts, tops, you name it. She's got it. That's 2. That'll be the end of the over. But we even have certain our kettle. We've got a pink kettle. We've got a pink toaster. There'd be numerous other things that are pink that are around the place. Anyway, sitting on the couch last night watching a movie on Netflix, I think we were, my wife and I, as we often do on a Sunday night. Play ball, and while I'm lying on the couch, she said to me, how would I feel about us getting a pink couch? I said, no, I'm not on board with that. I think she was just taking the piss, which she often doesn't do, but I think she was on this occasion. Because, she said, how about a pink couch? And I thought, no, I don't really think we need a pink couch as well. But, if you ever come over and see my house, you'll see there is a shitload of pink there already. But none of it was my doing. And I mean none of it. I mean, I might have bought her the occasional dress, but even when I've done that, she picked them out. I didn't go and buy a pink dress and say, here you go. I'm smarter than that because then you've got to start working in... that'll be out. That's exceptionally good fielding. on your bike. Alistair out, run out. And that's definite for those people that want to know. Yeah, when I buy her clothing and that, we usually, I go with her, let her try it on. And, then she says, lets me have a look to see what I think and what are you going to say. Usually, looks lovely, darling. That's our court. That's dropped. Did he drop that? 1. Okay, last ball. Yeah, so you always pay a compliment, but she does look good in most things. Having said that, yeah, that's how we do it. As I said, so I might have paid for some of the pink clothing, but I didn't just go and buy it off the cuff of my own doing. That's the end of the over. Yep, she picked it out. I paid for it. That was the deal. And the toaster and the kettle weren't done from me either. That was presents from other people. Probably her sons, I reckon, might have done that at one time or another. Coffee maker. She's got a coffee machine maker. That's pink. Yeah. Play ball. If I sit here long enough, I'll be able to come up with a few more. But yeah, there's 3 utensils that. Well, I don't use the coffee machine, but I do use the toaster and the kettle. You can actually use those unsupervised, which is pretty good, I reckon. Yeah, I'm not without some skills in the kitchen, but it is limited. Not out, but not as limited as some other people I know. Yeah, but as Barry comes in to bowl, and that'll be no run. 3rd ball coming up. Yeah, the red shirt that I bought today for Valentine's Day was not. It is a red. It's a red and blue shirt. There's no pink. That's out court. Last ball. Yeah. So I still can't say that I own anything that I can wear that's pink. It's red and blue. Pretty much. That'll be 2, and that'll be the end of the over. Yep. I tried a couple of, for a bit of fun today, I actually tried a couple of smaller sizes just to get a, gist for it. So I mentioned that I'm still, I reckon my main size at the moment is probably XL. Play ball, some things 2XL, depending on the make, fits me better, and even a 3XL on some occasions. Not out, that's 4. So not out. No, you can have a look if you want, but it won't be out. Yeah, so I'm wearing a 3XL cricket shirt at the moment, which actually is a reasonably good fit, even though no ball off the pitch, and even though I was probably wearing this shirt even at full weight 2.5 years ago, or 2 and a bit years ago. It just was very, very tight then, and now it's very loose. That's the only real difference. 2XL is probably the most common size I'm wearing. I do have a few XL shirts that actually fit me really, really well. No, there's no ball before that. And yeah, I reckon that's out, and I'm paying it. Last ball. So yeah, Adam says you're out, so we don't review. Anyway, the shirt that I bought today was an XL, and it was a perfect fit. If anything, it was slightly long. So you just don't know. And they get 1, and that'll be the end of the over. Anyway, end of the over, boys. Where I'm going with this is that I thought I'd just try a large one and a medium, just to see how far away I am from being able to buy shirts that small. And the answer is I'm a fair way away. Yeah. So play ball. Got the managed to get the large one on, but over my head, and I had it on, but. Put it this way, if you're lifting your arms like you do in dancing, like I'll be doing on Friday night, then you are revealing your entire top half pretty much if you're wearing that shirt, because it only slightly just covers where the belt would be, but if you move too much, you'll be on display. Anyway, that's out, Alistair. But so I thought I'll just try the medium one on. And I thought that's rather ambitious, was. That's a leg side. Yeah, I'm in the change room. No one can see me, thank Christ for that. anyway, if you've seen the look that a lot of a lot of females wear these days and have done for a while, where they sort of how can I put this? Reveal the midriff 2 run, so you get one of those low cut tops that you can see the end of the top where it goes down to, and then there's a gap between that and whatever they're wearing on the bottom half. I'm trying to be very polite as I say all this. 2 runs, that's the end of the over. Anyway, that was the look that was pretty much going to give me if I wore a medium shirt, and I thought I can't do that to people. And even though my waist has shrunk considerably in the last couple of years, that still is not a good look. Play ball on me. I will never do it. Play ball. It actually looks good on most ladies, to be fair, that look. But the one person it doesn't look good on, and that is me. And that was the point that I was trying to make. So we won't be displaying that sort of fashion statement at any point, no matter how much weight we end up losing was. And to even entertain, you don't see a lot of blokes do that, but even entertain that idea, you've got to have the washboard abs. And even if I lose another 30 kilos, I won't have that, so don't worry. Alice has run out there, and I know he is. Yep, enjoying the fact that I'm getting all the calls right tonight and still chatting away all the time and having a bit of fun in the commentary. Yep, sometimes you can concentrate on more than one thing at a time. Last ball, Super Ball. Even though we've been found out a handful of times since we began doing the commentary. And he comes in the bowl here, and this is it's going to be 1. It would have been run out. It'd be 2 at Super Ball. End of the over, pick a batsman. Yep. So anyway, I'm wearing that shirt. I've ended up going with the XL, and it fits. And it's a good fit. It's probably one of my better fitting shirts that I probably own. So it was really a good win. And went out in a limb and spent a fortune on it, especially for Friday night. It was $18 reduced to 10, so it only cost me $10. So last of the big spenders on clothing am I. James has got a face here. Adam should know that. James, you got a face, mate. Yeah, it's all good. Adam does know. Yeah, so I bought that shirt mostly for Friday night, and it's been getting very interesting at ballroom dancing lately because my wife hasn't been coming along for quite a while. Play ball, a few injuries and so forth. Play ball, boys. So she comes every now and again, but a lot of the time I go, and she's watching Better Homes and Gardens and a movie before I get home, and it's all good. She knows we know all the people down there, and pretty much, and so she's not. Yeah. So we're being the gentleman while we're down there. We're not doing anything we shouldn't be. No ball, +4. Yeah, but she hasn't been coming a lot lately, and I still go. And anyway. It's getting interesting because I've been helping a few of the girls out with their moves, some of the newer ones and the ones that have not all that experienced. It's getting to the point where I've gotten to know so many of them that when I get there to go dancing, it's a wide. We only got 3.5 hours to work with, and we have a few progressive dancers, and they will say things to me like, "Can you show me this? Can you teach me that?" We're going to get a chance to practice the jive or the cha-cha or something like that at some stage tonight. And 2 runs, end of the over. So I'm not trying to promote myself here. These all they want to do is learn more dance steps. It's not about anything else untoward. But the number of people that want to practice with me and learn a few new things is growing. And it's getting to the point where the occasional one's getting a little bit, I think, angry, geez, you didn't give me the time of day. Play ball, and I'm, you know, spreading myself too thin or something. That'll be 2. Anyway, I'm trying my best to accommodate as many people as possible and make the whole thing fun. But the point I was going to make about my new shirt was that if this would have been run out, I reckon, to get one, is that if I had worn the medium-sized one with the midriff showing, all those people that actually don't mind having a dance with me on a Friday night would probably not be interested ever again if I showed up looking like that. So that'd be one way to put all that to rest very quickly, I would have thought. Anyway, we won't do that. We'll just keep doing what we're doing. 4 runs. No ball off the pitch. Anyway, there's not really too many aspects of my life at the moment that I'm not loving at the moment, I've got to say. Yeah, happy days, it really is. Yeah, every day's a good day. Well, 1 run end of the over, but Friday night's my favourite. Yeah, end of the over. And a lot of people know how much I love cricket, and I really do love cricket, outdoor and indoor, so if I'm not picking that, it's a very close second, but it's not my number 1, it really isn't. Play ball. You've got to come down to Gilkinsons to see what I mean. Play ball. And if you see how much fun I have on a Friday night, leg side, you might understand what I'm talking about. He's over the wicket here is Nick Gale. And, yeah, 1 run. That's a good ball and beats the bat. Hard to see the Fluffy Ducks managing to challenge the score that they need to win the game, but they're still going along not badly with 87. No ball. I'm happy to call a no ball for height again here, and +3 I thought it for this one, and last ball I called it for height, so bowler's not happy with that. I don't think no one else seemed to be unhappy, and even the guy at the back there just suggesting that maybe it was high enough to fall. Anyway, that'll be 2, and that'll be the end of the over. Yep. So Nick's got none for 20, 28 runs a pair, and the sub 1 is on 21, which is Adam. PM. Andrew, play ball. That is the time, and just drop down to 23. Play ball. Going to be hotter on Friday, apparently. Wide. Right. You know, I should have bought 4 shirts. I'll probably end up taking 4 shirts. I need 3 or 4 shirts to get through a night of dancing on a Friday. Let me tell you, I'm not lying. If I don't do that, I'm just, you know, I'm a pile of sweat before you know, after 15, 20 minutes. So, yeah, I'm, you know, I never leave home with less than 3 shirts. 1 to wear, 2 in the bag. Towel, take a little towel with me. Yeah, 3 pairs of dance shoes. A couple of brushes to brush the bottoms of those shoes. That's if I've got suede on the bottom, which is the best option for those people that don't know, suede, rather than leather or rubber. That's 2, last ball. Yeah. Take a few mints with me, take your smokes, take your keys. Yeah. Take a big bag that I've got with all that stuff in, and off I go. 2 runs that'll be. That'll be the end of the over. So Andrew's got none for 44. It just dawned on me that I reckon Timmy Rosenau might be playing for the Tiger Troops in the next game. And it'll be a thrill to have him down here, no doubt. Play ball. This is Nick Gale. Play. So see what happens here. Adam, Andrew, yeah, not out. Yeah. searching for my first error tonight, actually, as far as let's run out some stumpings. I mean, there may have been, who knows, wides, no balls, you never know. It's a value judgment thing sometimes. Hard to imagine getting every single one of those right each and every time. We don't. I actually know times where that's not, where we completely stuff it actually. But I think we've been okay tonight overall. It's been a good night. Hope you're enjoying everything on the wide. I hope you're enjoying watching this on YouTube. Yeah. And this is Nick. And James hits it on the leg side, they get two. Last ball, still waiting, hoping that I might get a few emails. I'm still hearing that people are sending messages on YouTube and other platforms that I'm not actually seeing these messages. So if you want to give me a message, end of the over, they get two. He's hurt his finger there, but I think they're going to probably be okay. Yeah, so if you want to get a message to me, ask me a question, a suggestion, a comment, anything you think that might you want to know, or you think we could do better, or you're happy with, whatever, any sort of feedback at all, email me. I'll give you my email address, Cockram, COCKRAM for Mary _ agencies, AGENCIES @yahoo.com.au. Play ball. If you weren't quick enough to write that down, just rewind the replay slightly, and you'll be able to hear it again. Yeah. And oh, he's gone the wrong end again, and Adam, the batsman, actually points that out to him. Yeah. So what were you thinking? He's thinking, Bads, you had me cold. You go the other end. Anyway, if you want to send me a message or an email, I can respond by email, and I'll also mention it in the commentary the following night that you've who it is, who contacted me, what they asked, and what my reply was. That seems to be the only way I can think of that I can actually get to find out any feedback from people that want to send messages through. I think they're doing it when it's live and all the rest of it on YouTube, and I can't see anything like that with what I've got to work with here. 5 runs. Yep, so I don't. Only time I ever get to see any messages like that is if Hopesy or someone like that forwards a text message onto me or something, or mentions it, to me in passing. So, yep, if you want to get in contact with me. Last ball super. Last ball, could hear Chris Sell saying, "Do not give that out," and I don't. And it was pretty tight. Anyway, last ball, super ball. Yep, so if you want to contact me, I'll be happy to, I wanted to start a Q&A segment. That's what I'm chasing. That's the end of the over. 4 runs. Thanks, Andrew. Yeah. Anyway, we'll be back shortly. Yeah, thanks, boys. We'll be back shortly because we still have one more game to get through. And I'm just the man to do it. So I'll be back shortly to entertain you further. Rightio, Cal and James to bat. Who's bowling here? It might be Mike Owen. Mike. Right, Alistair's going to fill in for the Tiger Troops. Oh, so is Chris Sell. What a bonus. Yeah, play ball. Yeah. Oh, I got a chance straight away, but it's been muffed up. Mike Owen, the bowler here, bowling to James. Leg side. Yeah, no, I'm paying. Yeah, it is, you can't run. I'm still giving him the wide though. Yeah, so okay. Why am I paying? You probably heard that. It was Chris Sell. He's pretty loud. And I don't need to say any more because he just said it all for us. Play ball. Two runs and that's what we pay. This is in the air, and Justin, he takes a very good catch down the back there. Good effort by Justin Davies, last ball, he's having a big night probably. He would have played for, knocked him over with pace, fine legs, and now he's playing for the Tiger Troops. End of the over. Right, so 1 for 1, the first over of the game. And Justin's going to bowl now, Justin Davies. Play ball. Yeah. So he comes in to bowl to Cal. And yeah, the wrong one that he doesn't, I reckon he's read that off the pitch, not out of the hand. And they get two. Yeah, lands that in the right area. That'll cause some trouble if he has the batters not knowing which way it's going. Yeah, a bit like that. Yeah. And actually does bring the ball in more often than not, as Justin. Hit it on the forward helps a lot as a batsman, and that's what he's done there. And he's hit it for 5. And he bowls. And it's hit the non-striker in the hip, I think. Yeah, you all right? Yep, so I don't think he's badly hurt, which is good. It wasn't high or anything like that. It's hit him pretty much in the ribs, I think, but he's still standing and he's still ready to go. Last ball. Yeah, tucks him up, and that'll be the end of the over. Yeah, anyway, not a bad over there from Justin. Didn't get a wicket, but it was, I think, more of the balls were well bowled than the other way round, and that's good. This is Matt Bauer. And, we put his name in, and it's play ball. Yep, so Matty to Cal here, and he hits it on the leg side. That'll be 2. That's out, and I've given it, and we'll just have a keep an eye on them. I don't think they're reviewing, and they don't. So yeah, we've been going well tonight. No ball. Haven't actually had to overturn any calls tonight so far. I'm hoping to keep that the case. It'd be nice to have a week like that. I've had the occasional night where we've haven't had to change any calls, but I don't reckon we've ever had a week where that's been the case. We leg side, last ball, we always find that there's going to be a handful changed in a week. Leg side, that'll be the end of the over. Anyway, we'll try and get through tonight, and then we'll worry about it each night as it comes, I suppose. But so far, so good. Chris Sell. Play ball. Yeah, play. And the batsman just lets that go. And I really do not know why. Julian Swaggerman having a bowl on the MCG. Bowled wide. Chris L bowls here. Nice shot. And well done by Justin. So yeah, they got through for 2, but he almost made something out of nothing there with kicking the ball towards the stumps. No, it's okay. Just cut away a bit, but I didn't think it was a wide as it passed the crease. And yeah, that'll be 1. And last ball. Chris comes in to bowl to Cal. Outside edge, not taken by the keeper, and that's the end of the over. Chris L's got none for 3. He'll be bowling better as a fill-in here for the Tiger Troops and his own team, the Fluffy Ducks. Although there's a few players out there that tend to do that sort of thing, play better for the fill-in side for some reason. Play ball. Tim bowls to James. Full toss that he whacks. So I'm thinking, not out, and I'm thinking 5, I think. So I'm thinking 5. I don't think it was on the full for the back net there, and no one indicates differently. So both sides accept that call. It's pretty close, that's why I was just a little bit concerned, but it looked like it bounced to me. That's definitely 7. Yep, you can take that to the bank. Tim comes in to bowl to Cal. No ball off the pitch. And a +2. And there's 1 ball to go. And it's going to stick with over the wicket. Tim in the pink shirt comes in to bowl to James. And there's Chris Sell. Oh, that'll be out. Yeah, good combination that. Chris Sell, Justin Davies. And every time you end of the over, you mention those 2 blokes in the same sentence, it's probably going to be because there's been some good cricket played. Not necessarily, but we'll go with that on this occasion anyway. Alistair. Play. And James, oh, that's gone. Yeah, good question. Good question indeed. Chris just says, how did you miss it? He was fielding, and that is a good question. I don't have the answer. Yeah, I can come up with a couple of possibilities, but like you were shit or something like that, but it's all good. Alistair bowls this, and it's an inside edge. And there's Chris Sell again, and they get 1. Alistair comes in to bowl to Cal. In the air this will be. Oh, it's taken. A one-hander by Tim Rosenau. Did you see that, everybody? That was sensational. Last ball, Super Ball. He's come down here to play the late game as Tim Rosenau. It's 9:41 p.m. on a Monday, and he takes a spectacular one-handed grab. Last ball, Super Ball. Beats the bat, and that'll be the over. Right, that's the end of the partnership. 29 was the partnership. And we might go around the grounds because I haven't done that for a bit, and I just feel like doing it. And that's all it takes to actually get me to do it. The Rebel are on 96 versus the Top Dogs, and it's almost the end of the 12th over. This is just a quick score check for you. And 6 offenders on Bay 13 are 58 after 12 overs against the Roaring Lions. There you go. That's how easy and quickly I can give you an update on the other 2 courts that we have here at SEMA Sports. And right, I reckon this is Jack and Jamie. I reckon this is Jamie at my end. I reckon that's who this is. Is that you? Is that you? No. Stuart. Okay, so it's not okay. So I'm not even close with Jamie. It's Stuart. This is so. There you go. I tried, but I didn't succeed. Play ball. I thought that was Jamie. Jamie. Very different individuals, no doubt. Anyway, we give Stuart a run, and Jack Payne on strike. He plays a nice shot, and there's Matt Bauer, and they get through for a couple of runs. Daniel Peters on the MCG beats the bat of Mark Ellis. Good keeping by Ben Howes. Is it? That's unlucky, mate. Oh, I'm not kidding you. I have no idea, really, is the answer to that one. Yeah. No one cares. And yeah, good on you. One of them was you. There were two noises. You made one of them. Oh, there's that squeal again. Third 3 runs last ball. Can you stop that squeal, please? That's twice now. Right, that's twice you've squealed tonight. Yeah. What do you mean you can't see? What's that got to do with it? Jeez. Here we go. Wide. And that'll be the end of the over. Yeah, so Chris Sell. Yeah. Yeah, so the batsman's just actually, I heard what happened there. So when I gave that nod out, just so you know, I wasn't actually sure. Play ball. So, they were saying 2 noises, bat, pat. Off the bat, that's what Chris was saying. Anyway, after all the song hullabaloo about the whole situation, Stuart's actually gone up to Chris, and I heard what he said. He said, yeah, 2 noises, but what he actually did, leg side, is that he hit his leg with the bat. And I think the ball, I gave it wide, yeah. So he's hit his leg with the bat, and I think the ball hit the leg as well. So that was the 2 noises. So, as I said, I wasn't overconfident either way. No, I reckon that's okay. I reckon that's okay. So because I thought that I wasn't sure, I gave it not out. It was as simple as that. And as it turned out, the batsman confirmed that it wouldn't have been out if you take that on trust, which I have no reason not to. Last ball, but as I say, it was a benefit of the doubt call, not a definite thing from my part. That'll be out, run out. That's also a definite thing. End of the over. So we get 8 overs bowled, and I wonder who else will be playing here for the Ranatunga 6. A couple of blokes that usually play that don't appear to be here. Play ball. James would be one of them. G'day, James, if you're watching. Matt Bauer, and almost bowled him. Inside edge was the difference, actually. Saved the batsman, just missed the stump. It's Stuart, and he picks up 2. I think we're going to have Jack, another Jack that'll be batting last, and I'm not too sure who the other bloke will be. Leg side, so that's going to be paid. Anyway, I can tell you 2 people it won't be. It won't be James or Sam, and they both play quite frequently for the Ranatunga 6, so g'day boys. No ball off the pitch, and I hope you're watching, because this is an opportunity, if you're last ball, if you're not able to play a particular week for whatever reason, that you might be able to tune in and see how your team is going. End of the over on YouTube, so that's another beauty of having that sort of setup, is that going forward for anyone, sometimes there's reasons why you mightn't be able to do either, but if you're crook or something like that, or injured and you just need some time off and you just want to keep an eye on your team, play ball, tune in on YouTube, and you'll be able to see and hear everything as described by myself, especially when it's on the WACA. You'll still see and hear the odd thing on the other courts, but I don't believe they're commentating. But that's okay. 2 runs here for Stuart. And he bowls, and Jack hits it on the offside for 2. bowls this one. It's almost spoiled him. I can't believe it missed actually. It's literally shaved the leg stump. Last ball. 49 runs on the board at the moment. For the run at 26 is Chris Bowles. He hits it pretty well. Something went flying there. I don't know what it was. That's the end of the over. Yep, so something went through the net there, I think. So, I don't know what that was. Piece of paper or something out of someone's pocket. I reckon it went out of the net, I think, and it's there between both courts. So anyway, all good. Play ball. Hopefully nothing crucial. Tim Bowles, and that wasn't a particularly good shot by Stewart, but he does still get 2, and would have been run out with a direct hit there. It's part of the bat, I reckon it was. So it's the string or the. I reckon he didn't hit that. Yeah, it's part of the bat handle was coming apart there, I reckon, in Jack's bat, and I reckon that might have been part of what went flying earlier. You see the string sort of coming unwound. Anyway, 2 runs there. Might need to get a grip on that bat, would be fair to say. That'll be something to think about. That'll be 3. And there's 1 ball remaining here. Last ball of the 11th over at the moment. And he bowls leg side, and that'll be the end of the over. Right, 1 for 23 for Tim. And 32 for the partnership's decent. And, they're on par to sort of get somewhere around about the 100 mark. Play ball as a team. It's always considered to be a benchmark score. That's a dead ball. It's got stuck in the net there on the just between or on the 2 line, just past the 2 line, and they need to get that ball out of there. And no. They're having trouble getting that ball out. I think they're going to manage it eventually, but it's not. Yeah, there we go. It was a bit of a challenge. I don't know how the ball ends up in those spots. It's that's always baffled me a bit. I feel like it defies logic, but anyway, a lot of things in life do. Play ball. He hits it in the same spot, but this time he gets run out, so he's not going to be happy. Because a moment ago he just said to me, I do get the runs for that other one where the ball got stuck in the net, don't I? And I think he was joking, but I said, no, you don't. And then he plays a complete replica shot almost in the same spot, and he gets run out after hitting it really quite well. So, yeah, there's, sometimes there's just no justice. And he comes in the bowl, and Stuart, that's a nice shot. He hit it well, but he didn't really move his feet as he played the shot, but it was certainly seemed to be pretty much off the middle of the bat. And Alistair comes in the bowl to Jack, and he hammered that, and Mike Owen was more interested in preserving himself from getting hurt in any way, shape or form, rather than trying to get behind it. They got 2. Last ball, probably fair enough. He's fielding in close and just whacked at him. Here we go again. This will be out. Oh dear, they get out on the Super Ball. And that will not be the news that the Ranatunga 6 were hoping to get. But it is the news that has become a reality. Ellis has got 4 for -11. He's just filling in here, as is Chris Sell. And so they've got 2 handy pickups, obviously, and both these blokes probably playing out of their skin, playing a bit better for the fill-in team than their own actual team that we had in the last game. Anyway. Gee, where's Jack? Sorry, who's the other one, Jack? Who? Yeah, Matt, is it? Okay. Okay. Play ball. So off we go again here. And yeah, so he hits that. Oh, and there's the third squeal of the night from Chris Sell, and it's becoming a bit old hat all of a sudden, I reckon. It's starting to annoy me. Jack Perkins is out first ball for a golden duck. Hey, he's all right, Chris. Well, still fun. 2 runs there. So you got Matt and Jack, the 2 batters here. Mike Owen is the bowler. And he comes in the bowl here. And this should be out. Yes, it is. I reckon he's hit the base of the stumps there, but not the actual stumps. And then the bail has fallen off before the batsman makes it. And well, anyway, it's out on impact anyway, as long as the bail eventually falls. I reckon that's hit him in the mid-drift. No bat, I don't reckon. And so just 1. And last ball. Right, so Mike Owen to Jack here. And he's hit that well. And I keep it off the net. Drop catch, it wasn't easy. That's the end of the over. So, Mike's actually got pretty good bowling figures tonight. 3 for 2. I don't want to sound too shocked, but yeah, I reckon 3 for 2. That's pretty damn good. Play ball. Justin. Leg side, so we'll be paying that. Hey? This is Matt coming in the bowl here. Justin, sorry, bowling to Matt, and they'll get a run. And yeah, that's going to be Chris Sell doing the fielding, and the batters will get through for 1 more. We've got it up to 47. I feel like they're a bit short at the moment. They need to be getting this up to around the 90 mark at least, I reckon, to feel confident. And last ball, there's still a bit of work to be done to get to that point. Comes in the bowl here, and it's hit on the leg side. There's Matt Bauer, and they get 2. That'll be the end of the over. So Justin's got 1 for 15, and we've got 0 runs in the partnership so far. That's going to need to improve. Play ball. Matt Bauer to bowl now. And it's a good shot by Jack. There's Justin. I reckon that's out, and I reckon he might review this, but I reckon it's gone. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, so we are having a review, and I reckon we're going to keep our record intact here. Hey? Yeah. So Tim's with me. He's the keeper. So I'm very confident on the run-out call here, and still chasing our first blemish of the night on these reviews, and I don't think this will be it. So I think we're going to be still okay here. And out it is, yeah. So out enough to swear by, just the frame pretty much. So it's a closer one than most of the other ones we've had, but we still end up getting the call correct on that occasion. So I'm happy. Play ball. Yeah, we'll just keep working towards getting them right. That's always going to be the plan. Not all plans come to fruition, but it's working okay on this occasion. He's hammered it. It's gone for 7. Justin! Oh, geez, that was going to be tight. But I'm probably leaning towards not out call there with a direct hit. But around the wicket, we don't have to worry about it. Yeah, I'd like to give you my opinion, even if it doesn't hit, because that's part of what you've got to think about wide when you're umpiring, is anticipation. And so last ball, so a lot of the time when I see a throw come in and it misses the stumps, I'm thinking I'm sort of ready to, pretty all things being equal, to make a judgment. That's the end of the over. The only exception to that being things like, when it's the bails don't come off at all and the stumps are hit, or there's some, but all things being equal, the stumps come off, bails come off immediately and all the rest of it, and you sort of form an opinion, play ball, of what you're going to be doing if they are actually hitting the stumps. So there you go. As opposed to sitting here going, if that had hit the stumps, I have no idea what I would have done because I wasn't working it out. You know what I mean? So that's what I'm trying to say. So got to anticipate as a player and as an umpire, I reckon, in this sport. Right, there's Alistair, and they'll get one. Deadrock, I think he was just bowling on the MCG, which means the batsman would have loved it. Last ball. It's Dan Peters and Ben Hamlin, so if they're facing Deadrock, they are loving it. Full toss, Alistair, and that was going to be tight if he hit the stumps from side on. That'll be the end of the over. Ben Hamlin hitting a 3 on the MCG, although the fielding from Clint Hinchcliffe was also pretty good. This will be Tim Rosenau. Excuse me, as Tim Rosenau is going to bowl, play ball, and this should be entertaining. Yeah, the batsman hammered it back at him, and he's done really well to get a hand on that. Okay, yes, he's dropped the catch technically, but that wasn't my main focus at all. He saved, well, it's probably going to be 7, so he saved 6, and it's a good effort. Yeah. That's hit straight. There's a chance here. Yeah, close, but I reckon gone. Do you want to have a look at that or not? I don't know. I'm just keeping an eye on you, and looks like we're going to let it go. Yeah, so I actually thought that was also pretty close. I was still backing it in. I didn't give it out for any other reason than the fact that I believed it was. But last ball, I get 4. I haven't had a look at anything tonight that hasn't been reviewed, but I actually am going to check that one in a minute because I thought it was actually fairly close, and I was a little bit surprised it wasn't reviewed. Oh, he's missed a golden opportunity. That's the end of the over. That was Justin who completely stuffed that one, and that wasn't good. Anyway, I'm going to have a look at this other one and let you know. So we haven't had to change any calls tonight, but if I find out I'm wrong on one that's not reviewed, I still count that as an error, which it is if it's wrong. Play ball. Oh, gee. I'm gonna go no with that one. Yeah, okay. I'm going to check. Okay, we're going to check that one too, and that's a chance as well. Okay, I can tell you that the first one that I was checking was out. Yeah, so that was the other one I was checking. Yeah, so it's all good. We'll just so the one that I wasn't reviewed that I gave the batter out a moment ago, that's proved to be the right call, even though it wasn't reviewed. So now we need to. Is this it? This one's going to be pretty close. No, just out, yeah. So the last one was just out as well. So, yep, we actually have made a blue, and that'll be have to be overturned, which I'm now doing. Right. And out. Just, have we had 3 balls in this over, do you reckon, or 2? We had 3 balls or 2 in this over, do you reckon? I can't remember if I gave the 3 for the first shot or whether I don't know. Don't worry, just keep. No, I don't remember either. All right, 2 to come. Yeah, so out by a frame that other one, so it was relatively tight, but still, it was a call that we had to overturn, and I have done that. Last ball, Super Bowl. You can hear it in my voice. Obviously, a happier man when I'm correct than I am when I'm not. But I won't lose any sleep over it. That's the end of the over. Thanks, mate. Yeah, cheers, and there's the ball. Thank you. Yeah, the reason that I won't lose any sleep over it too much is because if I did that every time I made a blue, I'd never get any sleep because across the board, when you look at the number of games that you're umpiring, there would be quite a high number of errors over the course of, say, a month, 2 months, 6 months, a year. So, yeah, you just have to live with the errors you make and regather your composure and try not to make another one. But there you go. What's happening on the MCG? The Rabble made 153 and they had Hinchy playing for them. And I don't know which partnership he was in, but they all made plenty, so he probably made a few runs. The Top Dogs made, they're on 45, but they just finished the 6th over. So yeah, still a long way to go for them, but first pair did a pretty good job. They actually got the skin, the Top Dogs, on the first skin, so 45 to 43. So they're chasing 61 for the second skin. I was going to give you Bay 13, but I might let it go at the moment because my game's ready to recommence. Play ball. So we don't like to hold up proceedings here any more than we have to. Play ball. So Justin and Tim facing James. And Justin. That's a nice drive by Tim Rosenbaum. I reckon no. So this is tight. And what are we going to have a look at this one? Okay, here we go. So we're in the game again, and this will be pretty close as well. This is not. I'm not brimming with confidence. I've given it no, and I think I'm in trouble. If it hits on the next frame, it'll be gone. And it didn't hit on that one. But it's still gone, yeah. So he's almost on the line, but not quite, and that makes it back-to-back calls where we've gone the wrong way. Shit. Okay. Right, play on. No, we're just feeling so good about the fact that we'd had about I don't know, 9 or 10 reviews tonight and hadn't made a blue, and all of a sudden we've got 2 in a row wrong, giving them both in when they were just out. Yeah, wake up and be better. Still got a lot to get through before you give this job away. So you know you can always get better. Last ball. There's always room for improvement. That'll be 2, and that'll be the end of the over. Right, so 1 for none, maiden over there from James. Mark Ellis having a bowl on the MCG. And there's Scotty hitting it straight to Hinchy, and they don't run, and rightfully so. Yeah, Stewart. Play ball. So he's going to come in and have a bowl here, bowling to Tim Rosenau. It's a leg side, and we make the call. Like most of the blokes from Crackerbat are leaving. They've had a few beers after their game, as a lot of sides do. And it's good. Yeah, good ball. Gee whiz, that was probably plumb LB in an outdoor game, but well, obviously he did. I mean, you know he did. Eh? No, he didn't do that. He didn't shoulder arms. So he played a shot, but it wasn't a very good one. And Saturday, plumb LB, but not tonight. He played a shot. That's all he has to do in indoor cricket, and you can't be giving out LBW. Right, this is Stewart. Well, for Justin, who tucks it away on the leg side, there's James, and they get through for a single. Last ball. Anyway, 58 is the total that Ranatunda 6 sort of came up with, and they're going to have to be exceptional in the field, I reckon, to defend that. But, you know, I've seen lower scores than that defended in the past, and that's the end of the over. Yeah. We had a game last year, I think, Committee and another team on a Wednesday night, might have been 27 to 25 or 29 to 27, something like that, play ball. So it can happen, and who knows, maybe this will be one of those occasions. 1 run. nothing shot really. It's just stood there and met the nothing shot. We'll leave it at that. There's nothing inspirational. That's a better shot. That'll be 3. That's a swing and a miss by Tim Razor now. And no run. Last ball. That'll be a couple of runs. That'll be the end of the over. So none for 6 for Backrock. This will be Jack to bowl. Play ball. And yeah, a couple of runs to Tim Rosen now. Yep. What a bloke Timmy is. Jack rolls to Justin, and he plays that on the leg side, and they get through for 2. For what? I hope not. I don't think so from memory. That's a nice shot there by Timmy, and I paid 2. Justin and smothers it, and they get 3 for 1. Last ball. No. Comes in the bowl, and nice shot by Timmy again, and that'll be the end of the over. Yep. So 21 runs after 4 overs. Here's a pretty good start for the Tiger troops, and Jack Payne will be bowling next. Play ball. Yeah, well bowled, and he kept it out. That's a good place to bowl. Didn't really give the batsman too many options there. As he comes in to bowl this one to Timmy. And in the air this is, lands safely. Jack doing some fielding there, and they get a couple of runs. He bowls, and Justin hits that one nicely for 3. And this will be a couple, and we get that out. And last ball. And there's Justin hitting that for 2. And that'll be the end of the over. This is going to be Cal Murdoch to bowl. Play ball. Yeah. And he's bowling to Justin. And that's Justin hitting it for 2 on the offside. As he comes in to bowl this one to Tim. And yeah, well bowled. Timmy did enough to smother it again. It was pretty much a Yorker. Cal bowls, and it's a short ball, and Timmy plays the pull shot, and it wasn't a bad shot at all. Picking up just the single, but didn't seem to be put off at all by that ball spinner a bit short. That breaks the bat, and there'll be nothing coming from that, and it's last ball, super ball. Sachin hits a nice shot for 4 on the MCG. Alex Tredman, the bowler. Cal comes in to bowl to Justin. And this is big trouble. This should be out, and it will be. That'll be the end of the over, and the super ball and all the rest of it. There's cost him 10, and which is probably good news, at least for the fielding team, because as I said, they're defending a pretty low total, and they end up keeping the first pair down to 16, and they actually win the first skin there. They ran it to 6, so they're going to get something out of this game, some sort of points on the board, which will be pleasing. Anything could happen with this pair too. They're just as capable of getting 60 as they are getting minus 20. We'll just wait and see. Hit and miss, they're filling in, and I've just got a feeling it might not go all that well for them. Play ball. Wouldn't want to wish that on people, but it's a gut feeling. This could be a pair that might just struggle a bit. Chance straight away. Oh, it's gone. There you go. First ball. We're up and about. Yes, I could feel. I just sense something that might be brewing here. And it's going to be good for the game if this pair doesn't get... Yeah. It's going to be good for the game if this pair struggles a bit. Right. He bowls. Oh, it's beating the bat. Oh, gee whiz. The early signs for this pair aren't too flash. Jack. Alistair. That's another Jack that was fielding that ball, and they get 2. Oh, he's hit that well. They're a bit slow to react down the back there, I reckon. And 5 runs they end up with. Last ball coming up as he bowls to Alistair. Slower ball, inside edge, just misses the stumps. I'll get 1, and that'll be the over. Yeah, feel free to swap ends at your own leisure. Some good fielding there on the MCG. I think the top dogs, well, they got out. They lost a wicket, so that would have been a rabble that benefited from that wicket. Play ball. And this is Alistair hitting that ball for 2. This is Matt that's actually bowling. Right, Chris Sell on strike here. And yeah, it wasn't good, was it? You missed it, mate. Yeah. I tell him I missed it, he says, I realised. Yeah, you hit that one, that's good. Yeah, you did. Yep, you're a star, absolute star, Chriselle. Alistair on strike here. He faces Matt. I reckon he got an underneath edge on that, and it's going to go for 2 because it's come off the keeper and gone straight into the side net. So that's the right call. Last ball. Yeah. That doesn't happen all that often, but it does happen every now and again. They bugger that up in the field, and that'll be 2. End of the over. None for 14 for Matt. 11 after 2 overs this pair. Mark Ellis has a bowl on the MCG, and Julian Swaggerman picks up a single. Play ball. This will be Stewart, and he's going to be bowling to Chriselle. On his way to bowl now. And he's hit that well. I reckon that's gone. I reckon he might review this. He'll be upset if he does. So he hammered it. It was a catch that was difficult to take. The bowler got a hand on it, and then James came through and ran him out after it went for 7. So it was pretty, good cricket to watch then. And one of my favourite moments there is when somebody like Chris smacks it for 7 and gets run out on a relatively close one. To have all his dreams completely crushed, he ends up losing 5. Yeah, I get a fair bit of pleasure out of that scenario, especially in relation to certain people more so than others. And Chris is in that category. Don't mind telling you. Here comes Stewart, and he comes in the bowl to Alistair. Wide leg side. And I pay it, as you do. Last ball, dead rock bowling on the MCG. The batsman's lights, eyes lit up, but he didn't actually hit it. That was Matt Y. I don't know why he didn't hit it, but he didn't. This should be 3. Yeah. No, I reckon no. End of the over, so I reckon in. And I don't think they'll be challenging us there. James to have a bowl here, I think. Yeah. Play ball. So James comes in to bowl to Alistair. And it's a good ball. Brenton Scott bowling at the moment on the MCG to Julian Swaggerman. Hits a 2. James bowls here and deflects for a 5. So that's good news for the Tiger troops. And all of a sudden, things are getting a bit dangerous here. As I said, 58's not a big total, but this pair's starting to get a few now. It's not out of control, but now the score's up to 37. I reckon the last pair might make a few. So we'll see. No, it's got to be 4. Last ball, it's not controlled. He hardly touched it. So I'm paying 4 there. If you're going to tap the ball, you've got to control it, or at least reasonably control it towards the stumps. And at most, he helped it on its way. That's the end of the over. Yeah, so I thought he got maybe a fingertip to it. Didn't really change the direction of the ball. Well, I don't know, hardly if he did. That's got to be better than that. Yeah. So I reckon that was a fair enough call. Play ball. They're not arguing with me. They're just the keeper's just asking me the question, which is fair enough. So when you tap or kick the ball, you need to get a reasonable purchase on it. It has to be reasonably well controlled. It's supposed to try and change the direction of the ball, unless it's straight along the pitch. It's different then. And that'll be out, and it's also got to be towards the general direction of the stumps. And so they're the 4 things I'm looking for when you want to be prepared to kick or tap the ball. And if you don't fit the criteria in that instance, any of those, then I'm going to be sorry. If you don't, any or all of them, we're going to be paying the extra runs. Any and all that would be right, last ball, because I've seen plenty of situations where guys, get good purchase on the ball. They look to control it pretty well. They change the direction of where the ball was going. End of the over, but the ball is absolutely nowhere within cooey of the stumps, and in that instance, I still pay the extra runs because it hasn't fit the criteria. Play ball. That was a slower ball, and I don't know that I picked it as well as the batsman on that occasion. I was looking for the ball, and then all of a sudden I saw it late, and so he deceived me a bit there, the bowler. That'll be 4. Yeah. And that'll be 2. Hits the back net, my end only get 1. Last ball, Super Ball. And that's the end of the over. Alright, so they get a couple of runs on the Super Ball there. So that partnership comes out with 39. And that sets things up pretty nicely for the Tiger troops. Just leaves the last pair coming out here needing 4. And you'd have to suggest that that would be more likely than not likely. But we'll see what happens. Early wickets will be the key here for the bowling team. If they can get 2 or 3 early ones and just put these batters on the back foot a bit, there might still be a pulse in relation to them having a chance of winning the game. Play ball. Sorry, Matt Bowers on strike. No ball, too high, so it's not a good start for the bowling team. because all of a sudden the 4 runs they were needing to win the game they've got already. Comes in the bowl. No ball off the pitch, so yeah, not the start. But I reckon they've bowled Jack here because he's one of the better bowlers in the team, if not the best. Probably is the best in this lineup tonight, and those first 2 balls didn't work out too good. It'll be 4 runs. That was Mike Owen, no Joe Owen tonight, but g'day Joe if you're watching from the Tiger Troops. Off the body, and there'll be no run. Last ball. Jack to Matt. And nice shot and 2 runs. End of the over. The game on the MCG's just finished. I don't know what their final score line was. I better go to Bay 13 before we miss the end of it. That's critical. 6 offenders made 43. Won't be enough. Roaring Lions are 151. Play ball. And there's only, I think it's the last over. Might be a couple of overs to go actually. Yeah, so it's in the 16th over there. Yeah, so the Roaring Lions are going to record a very big victory there. That was 2 runs, so the bowler is Matt. And that's been hit in the air. Jack doesn't take the catch, and the throw misses the stumps, and the batters get through for 1. As he comes in the bowl to Matt. Across the line, you hit that. Oh, that's going to be 4. No one's even touched that. Again, they were looking for the tap, and that was a classic example of where maximum runs get paid on an attempted tap. It'll be out court. That was our mate Cal Murdoch doing the job down there. Last ball. Last ball. You're still here. Yeah, you've crossed well and truly, Matty. Last ball. He comes in the bowl, and Matt gets an underneath edge, and this time it hits the keeper onto the back net, so it'll only be 1. That's the end of the over. Yep, so all good, but not a real proper chance that for the keeper, by the way, when he get that situation. The underneath edge onto his leg, directly onto the keeper's leg. You're not really expecting that sort of situation to end up with a catch that's been taken. Play ball. Stewart, this is bowling. Yep, and he's bowling to Matt. He plays a very nice shot, but he could be run out, and he would have been. But unfortunately for the bowling team, they weren't able to hit the stumps. He comes in the bowl to Mike, and beats the bat. Good ball, nothing wrong with it. It was a full toss, but no, it was inside the line and it wasn't too high. And I'd stand by that call if anyone wanted to protest. It's like Hinchy's going home. What do we go for 7? It's a good shot by Mike, and last ball. He hopes he left it a while ago, and now Hinchy's gone. And I'll be going home shortly as well. This is hitting the air, and it's ricocheted off Jack and gone for 7. So that'll be the end of the over. So that's ended up being a bit of an expensive over, especially those last 2 balls. And now all of a sudden the Tiger Troops should be well and truly covered to win the game. Play ball. That beats the bat. There's James. He gets 2. That'll be 3. Last ball. No ball, front foot by a big margin. And I always call the ones that are big margins, and that's the end of the over. Yeah, we've mentioned that a fair bit on and off lately, but not trying to be too harsh on too many players in midweek cricket on really line ball calls for no balls. But when the footy is clearly over and it's a significant margin like that was, play ball, prepared to make the call. And I'm consistent with that. That's well fielded. Yep. So that's a nice tap off the before hitting the net, and so just the one was scored. Yep. James and Matt Barra beats the bat. Well taken by Cal, who keeping at the moment. Cal Murdoch. James again. So Matt and leg side. It's well left by the batter. It was only just outside the line. On the line, it is a wide, but still a relatively tight lead. Good judgment shown by Matt. I don't reckon that was high enough to call a no ball. It's not going to matter because he's run out anyway, and you can be run out off a no ball. So last ball, bit of a surprise delivery there, but I don't reckon it ended up all that high in the end. Anyway, it's insignificant as he bowls to Mike, and this is it's bowled him off the bat onto the bottom of leg stump. End of the over, so all of a sudden 2 wickets and 2 balls. Looks like Ethan's just finished out from down the back, so only beaten me by an over or so. 10:29 it is now, so we're going to be finished. You know, it hasn't been too bad from a time perspective tonight, probably one of the better ones. And that's good. Play ball. Cal bowls and beats the bat. Nothing shot there on that one, really. Where are they at? They're 31 ahead, the batting team here. 1 over to go. It's going to be hit for 2. That'll be 1. Hammers it, but it could be, well, no, I was going to say could be caught, could be run out. It was neither of those, and they end up with 4. So it's last ball, Super Ball. This should be it. And hammered. That's going to be 14, and that'll be the game. End of the over. So a big win there for the Tiger Troops. Well played. Thanks. Yeah, thanks, boys. All good. Thanks, Jack. And yeah, that works. Thanks, mate. Yeah, good on you, buddy. All right. Hope you enjoyed another night of indoor cricket down here at SEMA Sports, and we'll be back tomorrow night to do it all again. So we'll see you then. Bye for now.